when I created a secret organization while pretending to carry God's will in another world. Volume 1, Sasuga Yuyushita, translated by Gadgetized Panda, audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 1, The Man Who Can't Back Down. Everything is according to the one's will. There exists a being known as the Proxy. He's here, the Proxy. Who the hell are you? I am the one who speaks for the will of God. Merely a humble clergyman. The Proxy, the embodiment of God's will, a tool acting solely as God commands. A figure who wreaks havoc in the theocratic nation of Rakildes, never stepping into the limelight. Clad in black priestly robes, with golden hair like threads of pure gold, and a mask that covers his face, except for the right eye, which reveals a piercing blue gaze that seems to see through all truths. HMPH, my. Am I really that terrifying? It's late tonight. Wouldn't it be better for all of you to go home and curl up in your blankets? Though his tone is light and polite, there's an air of mockery about him, making him an elusive figure. He appears in the darkness and vanishes into it. He only emerges to act as the voice of God's will. My name is the Proxy, though I have no name to speak of. Well then, until we meet again, who knows when that will be? Tremble in your sleep until you find the true God. And just as he was saying that, I found myself unable to back down. What should I do? Leader, the Arcana meeting is about to begin. Oh, is that so? Thank you for the report, Magician, Kiris. Such words are too kind for me, truly. Is that so? I truly mean my gratitude. Thank you. If anything, it's you, leader, who changed my life. I'm the one who should be thanking you. History was distorted, and a false god became the object of worship. I was deceived by it, and I was on the verge of death. Now, I can fight for others thanks to you. Yeah. Damn, I don't know anything about this other god. I was just going with the flow. Seriously, my bad. But at this point, I can't just say I don't know anymore. To put it simply, I was reincarnated into another world. Well, I was hit by a truck and died. It was a drowsy driver, so I'm sure they're paying a hefty compensation now, what with the dashcam footage and all. When I was reincarnated, I became the son of a noble. Magic, swords, and all that. If you're a guy in this world, there's only one thing to do. I wanted to do something chuunibyou-esque. Isn't that what everyone wants deep down? I'm no exception. Oh, you otaku types are always like that, right? You love chuunibyou stuff, don't you? Yes, that's right, I love chuunibyou. It's just cool, okay? If you ask me why I love chuunibyou so much, it's honestly just because it's cool. I mean, when you watch anime, you can't help but develop that chuunibyou mindset, right? Characters with chains jangling on their left arms, swinging them around, or those mysterious characters shrouded in black, or the seemingly weak students who are actually top-tier powerhouses. You love that kind of stuff, right? If you're a guy, you've got to feel that way. Oh, guys are always like that. They love chuunibyou. Yes, that's it. There's that phase where you deliberately act cringy because it's cool. The reason. Because it's cool and you like it. Why do you like curry rice? Because it's delicious, duh. It's the same thing. You like it because it's cringy and the cringe is cool. I've taken my chuunibyou to the extreme, and I'm so deep into it that I'm intoxicated by my own cringy self. I'm that kind of high-level, painfully cringy guy. That's why I kept saying things like, everything is according to the one's will. It didn't really mean anything. The clothes, I borrowed them from my current father, Galzalagler's study. He hasn't even noticed. Oh, and there was this handwritten notebook in the study titled The Truth of This World. I just went with what was written in it. The notebook also mentioned something about the Proxy. Some parts were torn, so I couldn't read everything. But to sum it up, there were two main points. The 6 great gods worshipped in this world are actually evil. On the other hand, the so-called foolish god is the good one. History has been fabricated. The Proxy is the one who carries out the foolish god's will. The Proxy wears priestly robes and a mask or something like that. Bam, what a chuunibyou notebook. 0. Practice controlling your magic. If you don't, there's no point in you being born. Go back to heaven right now. He said that with a scary face. Who would have thought that my dad, who's always saying stuff like that, would have such a chuunibyou notebook and Proxy gear, the priestly robes and mask? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Dad, I've been a chuunibyou since my past life, so I tried them on right away. The priestly robes looked so cool. Stylish. The mask, with only the right eye exposed, had this mysterious vibe. When I saw myself in the mirror, I was moved by how cool I looked. All right, from today on, I'm the Proxy. I'll carry out the will of God. This is a world outside the law, an Isekai where ethics don't matter. I'll do as I please. Now, as a mysterious being carrying out God's will, I'd need some level of strength, right? Honestly, I've been a genius since birth. It might sound arrogant to say so myself, but that's just how it is. In this world, there's a special energy called magic, and it's used to create mystical phenomena. Well, it's your typical fantasy world. But apparently, magic is pretty hard to use. I saw my sister's training and realized it's a high-level skill. But I could do it. I could pretty much do anything after seeing it once, and I copied my father's magical flow in just a few days. My dad, my papin, is supposedly a genius magic knight, and I managed to copy his magic in an instant. But I didn't let it go to my head. My genius talent, combined with my chuunibyou love for fantasy and my curiosity, made me unstoppable. For a while, I went on a rampage. I was the proxy of God. I've never even met God, but everything is according to the one's will. That person is crying, the world is slowly moving toward salvation. I said stuff like that. It was so fun. For a chuunibyou, there's no better world than this. Isekai is the best. It's chuunibyou heaven, zi. Right now, I'm just grateful to have been reincarnated from Japan into this world. But in the end, by the time I was 15, I got bored of the roleplay. I'm tired of playing the proxy. I think I'm over my chuunibyou phase. I love curry, but eating it every day is tiring. I've grown up, you know. I was thinking of living a quiet, slow life from now on. But it seems the world had other plans. Arcana Executives, they're like the subordinates I've gathered. There are also people who believed my lies, and apparently I have around 200 followers in total. Altogether, they're called the Arcadia Revolutionary Army. Restore the name of the foolish god and bring true light to the land. Let's do it, let's bring true peace. Let's uncover the truth of history. Let's stay up all night studying history tonight. The leader is amazing. He's unraveling history, and he's only 15. As expected of my leader, my future husband. Don't get carried away. The leader belongs to all of us. Ho ho ho, I can see his potential growing even greater. At this point, I can't just say I'm quitting as the leader, can I? It was all a lie. I'm sorry. I can't possibly say that. Even high-ranking people like holy knights have left their positions to join this revolutionary army. Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. The person who started this must be an idiot. That person is me. What do? I want to quit. I've outgrown my chuunibyou phase and I'm starting to feel embarrassed. I've been using this cool, composed way of speaking, like myself or Indeed, but it's getting tough. What do? Seriously. The Revolutionary Army members know my identity, so I can't run away. If I do, I'll probably be killed. Zero-sama, it's tea time. Thanks. You're thinking about quitting as the leader again, aren't you? Yeah, it's really bad. But there's one person who knows the truth about me. The maid, Riene, that's her. Zero-sama, it's your choice if you want to quit as the leader, but this is the story you started. I know. Hey Riene, you're the vice leader now, right? Can't you take over for me? I refuse. Why? It's obvious the others won't accept it. While some worship the foolish god, most of them have placed their faith in you. Can you disguise as myself? Impossible. Even if I could, I wouldn't do it. Here's your tea. I made it with love, so drink it before it gets cold. It's delicious. You're really good as a maid. Do you want to marry me? Not really. I'll reveal the truth about the leader then. Don't. I'm technically your boss, don't threaten me. The strange thing about Riene is that she suddenly appeared. One day, she started coming to the house and asked to be hired. I thought she was suspicious and refused, but she really wanted to work here. Please let me work here. This house is a bit, I have sisters, and there's always some drama. I want to work here. Then you should ask my other sisters. I have one older sister and one younger sister. Asking me won't do much good. I'm not exactly high-ranking in this household. I want to work under you. Why? For now, just let me stay here. Can I talk to Papin first? Of course, may I go upstairs to the room first? You're really eager to move in, huh? Honestly, if it were anyone else, I would have refused. But there was something about the smooth flow of her magical energy that caught my eye. At that time, I was still young and developing, so I thought she'd be a good reference. It was beneficial for me too, so I ended up hiring her. Section, I must say, my son is exceptionally talented. Zero Lagler, one of 3 children. The eldest daughter has overwhelming combat sense, and the second daughter has a once-in-a-century talent for magic. Zero doesn't have such obvious talents, but I've felt since his birth that he's a genius. The day I first laid eyes on Zero, I could tell his gaze held a clear, resolute will. A newborn baby shouldn't possess such a distinct will. But Zero undoubtedly did. My wife described him as a laid-back child, but I argued otherwise. His magical sense was literally close to 0. My wife even worried he might have little to no magical power, but in reality, his control over magic was extraordinary. She also fretted that his magical power might diminish as he grew, but that wasn't the case. He had complete mastery over it. Both my wife and I were hailed as genius magic knights. But 0. He was a genius among geniuses, a freak of nature, a mutation beyond comprehension. And the surprises didn't stop there. 0 would rummage through my study without permission. He even took the Book of the World's Truth and the attire and mask of the Proxy. I couldn't help but worry, had he stumbled upon something? The truth of the world, passed down from my grandfather. The atrocities of the 6 great gods, now revered by the people of this world. The so-called foolish god was actually fighting to protect humanity. When I first learned this truth, I was horrified. The 6 great gods, though sealed by the god, still seek a chance to revive. They twist history, gather faith to resurrect themselves, and aim to fulfill a certain purpose. And there are those who seek to break the seals, those who lurk in the shadows, trying to claim that power for themselves. I learned this truth as a child. That's why I fought as the Proxy, to spread the true nature of the gods and to defeat those trying to unseal the 6 great gods. But halfway through, I faltered. I got married, had a child, and had too much to lose. Fear made me abandon the role of the Proxy. Perhaps the will of Galzalagler died there. But it didn't end. My name is the Proxy, sounds cool. Watching my son in front of the mirror, dressed as the Proxy and amplifying his magical power, I was certain. This child would change the world. He would face the impending worst era, the 6 great gods, and the lurking darkness. He would become an overwhelming presence, illuminating it all. Papin, I want to hire a maid. Call me father, do as you please. Wow, I thought you'd definitely object. Do as you please. Is that all? Yeah, that's it. The maid he wanted to hire was eerie, but I'm sure there was meaning behind it. Unconsciously, 0 had reached the truth of the world and was still acting as the Proxy. All I could do was pretend not to know and watch over my son. Hey, doesn't 0 take after me? He's so cute and good at conversation. I think 0 takes after me. No way. You were a loner at school. Maybe that's how you see it. What's with that tone, 0-chan? Yes, mammin. See, could you ever say something like that? You've got it rough too. 0 seems to play the fool in front of the family. A camouflage to ensure no one realizes he's the Proxy. HMPH, he's a clever kid, just like me. Section, my name is Riane, I am 0-sama's maid, but that's just a disguise to blend into the world. My true name is Holy God Arcadia. Once I fought against the demons known as the 6 great gods in this world. Though nowadays, humans call me the foolish god. In ancient times, I was killed while protecting humanity. How foolish of me. We gods are born into this world through the faith of humans. It's not that gods exist first, leading to faith. Rather, faith gives rise to gods. For better or worse, human concepts created us. Born with supernatural powers, we initially coexisted with humans. But some gods saw humans as foolish. I agreed to some extent. Born from faith, we inherently understand both the good and bad in humanity. Yet there were good humans too, so I opposed the gods who declared humanity's destruction. As a result, I was destroyed. Before my end, I managed to seal the 6 great gods. Even if destroyed, I thought I could revive through faith, but it wasn't that simple. The other gods left their minions behind, crafting a history that eroded my faith. The foolish god Arcadia, scorned as a fool, a god who committed great crimes in history. With the loss of human faith, my existence faded. Surely I would never return. The weight of history, the accumulated faith, If the seals were broken, the 6 great gods would destroy humanity. And they've grown even stronger. Ah, forgive me, humans. Suddenly I awoke. Blue skies, white clouds, somewhere in a kingdom's land. Why was I? Could someone be believing in me? Not just one person. My power was nothing compared to my prime, but one person alone couldn't. It's impossible. The number of believers isn't large. But who are they? In this awakened world, I began to investigate, and I found him. I am the Proxy, the one who speaks for the gods. Now, who shall receive baptism tonight? A man in black priestly attire, wearing accessories symbolizing my former faith and a mask. So you're the Proxy, the one who claims to speak for the foolish god. My harsh words. I was hoping to spread my teachings to you. Fool, I'll pray for you now. His words were calm, priestly kind. But beneath them lay a self-assurance backed by real power. I instantly realized he was likely the source of the faith, so I followed him. Honestly, tracking him was a hassle. The boy's magical concealment was too good. It infuriated me. How dare he deceive a god's eyes? I kept losing him, so I decided to tail his subordinates, the Arcana Executives. But even that was difficult. Their concealment was unbelievable, though not as good as Zero-sama's. Really, seriously, it was a hassle. I was at my wit's end. Seriously, leave some traces. I'm a god, you know? But for humans, they're on a whole other level. Observing them, I realized not all humans were like them. Zero-sama and those around him were unusual. In the end, it was an incident in the royal capital that revealed his true identity. Mammon. Buy this for me. My Zero-chan, so cute, of course. Papin, buy this for me. Do as you please. Yay, Papin Mammon, I love you. My, so adorable. I couldn't help but look twice. The child's innocent smile, the faith I felt from his parents, especially the stern-faced father. And the son, something felt off. He had no magical power. Yet I felt immense faith directed at me. The source seemed to be that child. And I hit the jackpot. That family was the Lagler lineage. 3 children, the eldest being that seemingly foolish child. He seemed so innocent. Tailing the family confirmed it. That child was the Proxy. Well, after that, I got hired as his maid to get closer. And well, long story short, this boy is both my savior and a fool. He was just playing a role-playing game, pretending to be the Proxy. He didn't actually want to save me, well, maybe a little. He just enjoyed saying things like, everything is according to the one's will. It gave me a headache. And yet, this child charmed and manipulated me, and his followers grew, increasing the number of those who revered the foolish god. And as a result, my faith was revived. Rene, why are you holding your head? Are you sick? I'm fed up with your foolishness. Oh, you seem to forget you're just a maid I hired. And I think you're a once-in-a-generation genius. HMPH, of course. So easy. But it's true that his lies led to my revival. And the 6 great gods are real. Their minions are trying to revive them. Well, Zero-sama says things like, people who believe in urban legends and commit illegal acts, what are they thinking? Are they okay? They should really be more concerned. I can't help but think this person is incredible in many ways. He's oblivious to his own actions, yet he's the reason I've returned. Rene, come with me to the Arcana Assembly. If my act falls apart, cover for me like always. I'm nothing without you, I love you. Ah, yes. This person, saying I love you so casually, he really needs to stop. Not that I mind being relied on. He did save my life, after all. I may look like this, but I'm a god. I've never been in love or had a romantic partner. People have worshipped me, but I've never been loved, so it's embarrassing. I want to quit the Arcadia revolution. I'll cover for you, Zero-sama. Well, it's thanks to this person that I was able to come back to life, so I have to cover for him when I can. Besides, I've been revived too, and I don't really mind talking to him or sharing meals together. Chapter 2, The Arcana Executive. Back when I was in my chuunibyou phase, I used to think, man, what's wrong with you? I was struggling with my role as a Proxy. The moment I made my entrance, the performance felt off. I was playing the part of a chuunibyou guy, spouting lines like, everything is according to the one's will, but my entrance lacked impact. If I was going to act under such a grandiose title like Proxy, I wanted a cooler entrance. Sure, emerging from the shadows is cool, but it's a bit plain. Hello, myself here to speak for God. Something over the top like that would have more impact. But if I lose the mysterious vibe, it wouldn't be cool. I can't go full high energy, but I still want to make an impression. Then, it hit me like a bolt of lightning. The BGM, the entrance BGM, whether it's anime, games, or theater, the BGM is always crucial. That's why my entrance felt flat. I didn't have a BGM. With that realization, I went on a quest to secure an entrance BGM, and I found it, a crow that could play music. This is another world after all. Here, there are crows that can play music. I guess they're like parrots, but parrots aren't cool. Since ancient times, chuunibyou dictates that men must be cloaked in black. The crows of this world are perfect. Moreover, they possess a lot of magical power, and with proper training, they can even use teleportation magic. This allows them to appear suddenly when they sense my magic and play the Dark Smile BGM, a name I came up with during my entrance. Lulu Lulu Zulu. With an orchestra of crows playing the Dark Smile BGM, my entrance becomes even cooler. I can even make some of them shed feathers to create a rain of black feathers. When the proxy appears, a rain of black feathers falls. Heh, way too cool. Has there ever been anyone with such an extravagant entrance? Nah, it's just me. I also taught the crows a few other BGMs. They can play them randomly or switch, depending on the intensity of my magical aura. For stronger enemies, I can have them play a BGM that hints at the true power of the proxy, though I'm not entirely sure what that would sound like. As the proxy, my performance has reached its peak. Chuunibyou-style theatrics are the best, but even this kind of performance loses its charm after a while. The crows are so well trained that they automatically start singing the Dark Smile BGM whenever I release my magic. So, in my normal state, I can't use magic and have to play the role of a failure. At first, I thought that was cool too. The seemingly weak but actually strong trope is something everyone loves, and it's a path I had to walk. But now, I'm over my chuunibyou phase, so I don't need it anymore. I even have shoes that make a cool clack-clack-clack sound when I walk, but honestly, I don't need them either. Zero-sama, the meeting is about to start. My stomach hurts, my throat hurts too. Maybe it's the flu. Yes, I'll give you a hug later to comfort you. This cute maid will take care of it. By the way, what's flu? Never mind. And I don't need that. I'll spill the truth. Stop threatening your boss. With no other choice, I changed into my priest outfit, fixed my hair, and left the house with my proxy smile plastered on my face. Today, I'm meeting with the executives of the Arcadia Revolutionary Army, a dangerous group I created based on the urban legend I took too seriously. We're supposed to discuss the 6 great gods. Apparently, our enemies aim to resurrect the gods, but let's be honest, gods don't exist, right? I wish they'd just give up already. But since I'm the one who encouraged them to join, I can't say that out loud. Ho ho ho, Lord Leader, it's been a while. Jean, long time no see. After leaving the house, the one who spoke to me as I walked through the forest was Jean, who had been granted the title of Grand Order. Star. He looked like a frail old man with a beard, white hair, and glasses, seemingly weak. However, he was actually a master swordsman and had once held the high rank of Holy Knight. Lord Leader, my grandchild Lean has been wanting to see you. Please play together again sometime. Of course, I'm not so desperate that I'd refuse a request from such an excellent comrade. Ho ho ho, Lean will be delighted. Jean had abandoned his high status as a holy knight to join me. I can't possibly tell him the truth. Even now, he believes in what's essentially an urban legend and continues to act on it. Yep, I'm really sorry. I'm looking forward to the Arcana meeting. I'll see you at the venue later. See you then. Hugh, I'll just leave the meeting to Riene. Zero-sama, are you okay? I might be in trouble. I think I'm running a fever. Let me check. Riene pressed her forehead against mine. She's undeniably beautiful, with silver hair that reaches her waist and blue eyes as clear as mine, if not more so. She's about 180 cm tall, with a strikingly well-proportioned figure. That said, I don't have any romantic feelings for her. She's more like family. No fever. Cough, cough. Please stop with the fake coughing. Ray Riamon, help me out here. Make the meeting disappear. TL note. Doryman. Honestly, Zero-sama, you're already dressed as a priest, and you've come this far. Just go. You're so upbeat, I like that. Fufufu, I'm your maid after all. Somehow, she's really reliable. Don't you feel like getting married? Nah, I prefer someone with black hair and black eyes, like a Yamato Neidshiko. By the way, the next day, Riene suddenly dyed her hair black and wore black contacts. This girl, she does weird things sometimes. Section, I was once a dead man. As a magic knight, I worked for many years serving the country. I even attained the high rank of Holy Knight. I got married, had a grandchild, raised her, and when she had a child, I was happy just to see my grandchild's face. My grandchild, like her mother, died young from illness. Her husband, also a knight, died in battle. Only my lonely grandchild remained, and I decided to take her in. She's a smart and good kid, always trying to smile despite her loneliness. I was determined to protect and raise her no matter what, but that resolve was shattered. Batlet, what is the meaning of this? Jean, I don't know what to say. Who exactly are you working for? The number of children has been decreasing unnaturally, and what are you doing with the bodies of knights? Impressive that you've investigated this far. I'm impressed. Batlet, my longtime partner. We had promised to master the way of the sword together. Yet, he was involved in illegal human trafficking, selling kidnapped children and the bodies of knights. At first, I couldn't believe it, but Batlet's strange increase in magical power, the disappearance of knights, connecting the dots, I realized he was involved in something sinister. Hey, Jean. Why don't we fulfill that promise we made? Promise, you say? We said we'd master the sword, didn't we? But we don't have much time. Humans have their limits when it comes to growth. That's only natural. It's the way of the world. But I've recently realized that might not be the case. I can't go into details, but even my magical power, which had been stagnant for so long, has increased. You too can achieve greater heights, at the cost of many lives. That's right, the lives of the weak are better spent serving the strong like us. I see, Batlet. Tell me everything, who you've captured and everyone involved. That's a shame, Jean. To lose one of the strong who could have grown even stronger. We both drew our swords. It pained me to fight my former comrade like this, but I couldn't compromise my pride. My sword was meant to protect someone. As expected of Jean, the one who attained the rank of Holy Knight. I won against my former friend. I pointed my sword at him, if he didn't answer my questions. Jean, it's a shame. Really look over there. Gee, Grandpa. My grandchild, Lean, was being held captive by a man in a black robe. In that moment of distraction, I was stabbed in the abdomen. Be Batlet. I'm sorry, Jean, really. Let me ask you one last time, my friend. Will you come with me? You can refuse, but... I had no choice. If I were killed here, Lean's life would be in danger too. Gee, Grandpa. Leaned. The wound throbbed. Blood poured out and my consciousness began to fade. No matter how I looked at it, my path was about to end. I was faced with two choices: offer my life to the devil or die as a human. Lulu, Lulu, Zulu. Blackbirds let out eerie cries as they flew through the air. Not just one, but two, even more. Shedding black feathers, they sang as if playing music. Yes, as if blessing something. Clack, clack, clack. The sound of footsteps grew clear. Someone was approaching. Amid the crows' cries, like a jet-black angel, that person appeared. Apologies for interrupting this lively scene, but would you listen to myself for a moment? Blonde hair, priest's attire, a mask. There were many distinctive features, but what was truly astonishing was the flow of his magical power. It was as smooth and beautiful as pure holy water. You, who are you? One who speaks the true will of God. Though it's an exaggeration, I'm just a priest, nothing more. I see you're the Proxy. You can call me that if you like, but it doesn't bother me. He wasn't very tall, about the same age as Lean, I realized. At the same time, I was astonished. Just his stance alone exuded the aura of a true powerhouse. Ah, I see. So you're a foolish being who opposes the heavenly realm. I didn't expect it to be such a small child. But even as a child, you've sided with the foolish god. There's no path for you but death. It's true that myself's still a child. But myself, the one who carries out the one's will. Myself can't let you underestimate me like this. You've got quite the sharp tongue, don't you? Then show me with your actions. Batlet thrust his sword toward the Proxy. The speed of his sword strike is so fast that even an adult would struggle to dodge it. However, the moment of evasion didn't even register in my eyes. Before I knew it, the Proxy was standing beside me, having already cast a healing spell on me. Healing magic. The type that heals others is supposed to be an ultra-high-level spell. Take a moment to rest. Your grandchild is already under the protection of my crows. What? A crow drops my grandchild from above. I catch my grandchild and step back. Truly, every movement of his could only be described as divine. I never imagined it would come to this. I didn't underestimate those who oppose the heavenly realm, but this is beyond what I expected. This, too, is according to the one's will. As the one who carries out the one's will, this level of power is only natural. On the contrary, it seems you don't have much strength. Does the god you worship only have cheap followers? Fine, I'll make you regret that provocation, you fool who worships a foolish god. This is but a fraction of the earth god's power. After a brief pause, Batlet's form suddenly begins to transform. Gradually, he changes from a human into something resembling a demon. His skin turns pure white, his eyes red, horns sprout from his head, and a single wing emerges from his back. Taking this form, it drains me quickly, but you've underestimated me this far. The only price for that is death. Proxy, that seems like quite the price to pay. Well, come and collect it from wherever you'd like. Completely at ease, the proxy spreads his arms, inviting Batlet to attack from any direction. Batlet kicks off the ground with enough force to crack the earth, charging toward the proxy, but in the next instant, he's floating in the air, unable to move. What? What kind of trick did you use to throw me into the air? A magician can't do his job if he reveals his secret. Well, since I'm a priest, I don't mind telling you. I simply got close and threw you. What? It's no exaggeration to say that the difference in the quality of our power is on a completely different level. Despite appearing younger and smaller than us, he's a freak of nature, a mutant. It's as if he himself is a god. Well, I think it's about time for me to take my leave. It's almost time for prayers. Don't mock me. Spiral the tower that rises. I am the one who gazes down from the summit, the azure sky falls, dying all in blue. A surge of intense, magical energy. A swirling mass of blue energy forms in his hand. He takes aim with his finger and points it toward the sky. Azure skyfall. He pulls the trigger, aiming at Batlet, who's still floating in the air. The supernatural energy colors the sky blue. The spiral mass ascends higher and higher, disappearing without a sound. Batlet is swallowed by the blue spiral and vanishes from this world. Well, I'll be going now. W8. What is it? WH, who are you? The proxy. The one who carries out the one's will. The one's will. Everything is according to the one's will. Even my presence here is by the one's decree. Do you know what's happening in this country? This isn't just a problem for this country. Let's call it a problem for the world. I'm a priest, devoted to spreading the faith and fighting against false gods. That's all there is to it. WH, what should I do? I don't know. What should I believe? Something is moving behind the scenes, and I don't know what it is. Then why not come with me? I can guarantee the safety of your grandchild as well. WH, what? This too is the one's will. If you're willing, you should follow. And so I decided to join under the leader. At the same time, I learned the truth of the world, about the 6 great gods, and about the holy god Arcadia. Such a thing, a twisted history. The rampage of the gods. It's no wonder you're shocked. This history is completely at odds with the official records. History is merely a background narrative told by someone. It's not difficult to alter that narrative, fabricate it, and force it to be told. Is such a thing possible? What kind of being is the holy god Arcadia? The one must be a very great god to be served by a being of your stature. Indeed, after all this talk of the one, it'd be awkward if the god I serve turned out to be lame. Maybe I should embellish a bit. The one is 60 meters tall, weighing 30,000 tons. The one eyes can create fireballs of 2 trillion degrees without incantation, and the one's also skilled in the art of comedy. WH, what? Such an incredible being. Furthermore, in a different dimension called America, the one serves as the president, the leader of the nation. After that, in a country called Japan, the one became the prime minister, the top position in the country, and even solved the declining birth rate problem. The one words are more beautiful than the moon, and at the same time, the one can play the fool to make people smile. A single word from the one made the sea laugh and split it in two. WH, what? And the one appearance is so beautiful that it illuminates people. So much so that the sun felt it didn't need to shine on people for a while. An incredible being, indeed. At that moment, I was convinced. Given that such a monstrously talented individual served the one, it was only logical that the one was no ordinary god. Well then, I'll grant you the title of star within the grand order. Let's save the world together. Understood, leader. If I hadn't taken his hand that day, I surely would have died. My grandchild is now secretly sheltered in his noble territory. Yes, I am fulfilled now. Picked up by the leader, I am a member of the Arcadia Revolutionary Army, working to save people's lives. Oh, Vice Leader. Sir Jean, you've arrived early. I thought I'd be the one ahead, but you're quite early yourself, Vice Leader. Supporting the leader is my duty. At the meeting place, the Vice Leader was already present. I don't know much about this person, just that the leader always keeps her close. If the leader keeps her by his side, she must be a person of considerable strength and character. Vice Leader, why did you join the Revolutionary Army? Well, let's just say it was a natural progression. I, too, am one who reveres the one. The holy god Arcadia, right? Yes, a god of boundless compassion and greatness. Well, it's me, actually. I'm a god of boundless compassion and greatness. Cute and perfect at maid work, too. The Vice Leader speaks with a cheerful tone. I see, so she's also a believer. That reaction is only natural. Yes, and he's 60 meters tall, weighing 30,000 tons. His eyes can create fireballs of 2 trillion degrees without incantation, and he's also skilled in the art of comedy. He's on a completely different scale from us. Oh, you didn't know? According to the leader, he also served as the president in a different dimension called America, the leader of the nation. After that, in a country called Japan, he became the prime minister, the top position in the country, and even solved the declining birth rate problem. His words are more beautiful than the moon, and at the same time, he can play the fool to make people smile. A single word from him made the sea laugh and split it in two. What? And his appearance is so beautiful that it illuminates people. So much so that the sun felt it didn't need to shine on people for a while. That's accurate. The part about being beautiful is true. If there's a beauty like me, the sun wouldn't need to shine, but that was the leader, Zero, who said that. Yes. He's just making things up. That brat. Vice Leader, is something wrong? No, nothing, just I found someone to lecture later. Oh, I see. The Vice Leader forced a smile. Well, he must be tired. With the leader by his side, it's no wonder he's worn out. Section. After the Arcana meeting, Zero Samaa. What? Stop ruffling my hair. Wah, skilled in comedy, splitting the sea, what's all this about? What's wrong? What, why are you mad? I don't weigh 30,000 tons. It's 49 kilograms, big lie. Okay, so, what's this about? After the meeting, Riene was ruffling my hair and was really angry. What's up with her? Is she at that age where she just wants to cause a fuss? Enough. So what's this about? Never mind, instead give me a hug. Why? Just because, it's your punishment. No way, I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, I don't even know what you're talking about. Apologizing when I don't think I'm wrong doesn't seem right. Well, true, then just hug me because I want one. Fine, all right. You did support me well during the meeting today. After the hug, Riene fell silent. She's quite the clingy one, isn't she? But she doesn't act like that with my sisters. Well, she's involved with the Arcadia Revolutionary Army behind the scenes, so maybe she can't easily get close to people. Zero Sama. The entrance ceremony for the Magic Knight Academy is coming up. Yeah, since I can't use magic, I'm pretty much guaranteed to be a failure. Right, whenever you use magic, crows gather and start singing. Feathers fall too. Can't you do something about that? Nope, I've already trained them so they won't stop. It's like a fetish, once it's set, it's hard to change. That's a questionable analogy. But it's easy to understand, right? By the way, how are things with your sisters? Little sister is as cold as ever. Big sister is as excellent as ever, but we don't talk much. She's at the academy now. So you're entering the academy at the same time as your sister. Well, it'll work out somehow. Oh, and during today's meeting, there was talk about spies from the heavenly realm being at the academy. They're sending some people from the Revolutionary Army too. You didn't hear, did you? You were just nodding and smiling the whole time without listening. Sorry, but the discussion was hard to follow. Everyone seemed to take urban legends seriously. I can't keep up with conspiracy theories. The enemy heavenly realm and all that, they're doing illegal experiments, and it's just crazy. Besides, gods don't really exist, right? Actually, I'm a god. Okay. You're tired, right? Sorry for always causing you trouble. You should take a break sometimes. Here, you can have a hug anytime. Please stop looking at me like I'm some pitiful child. Let's go on a trip together next time. It's important to refresh yourself once in a while. Stop being suddenly nice to me, but the trip is a promise. Riene, the maid, must be tired. I'll try to be a little nicer to her from now on. Chapter 3, Little Sister. The academy is, frankly, a troublesome little garden. Japanese schools are somewhat more relaxed, but when it comes to a place where you learn magic in another world, it is a different story. The Magic Knight Training Academy. Commonly known as the Magic Academy. A Magic Knight is someone who has learned both magic and swordsmanship. It's customary to be employed by the country as a Magic Knight after graduating from the academy. Do. Humming to myself, I gazed out the window. Since we were in a carriage, the scenery outside was constantly changing. Today was clear. I repeat, today was clear. You seem quite relaxed, big brother. A crisp voice came from in front of me. Turning my gaze forward, I saw a beautiful girl with the same golden hair and blue eyes as mine, glaring at me sharply. It seems I've managed to anger my little sister. Little sister, also known as Ilse Lagler. Her twin tails and her strong resemblance to me are her defining features. We're the same age, but we're not twins. If I was born in April, she was born in March, something like that. It's clear that our parents worked really hard to have her. Big brother, who has 0 magical power, needs to achieve top grades in swordsmanship and academics to pass the entrance exam. Do you even realize that? Well, it's precisely because I have 0 magical power that I'm so detached. You know, the higher the chance of failing, the more relaxed I feel. Don't you think you're lacking in awareness, as the eldest son of the prestigious Lagler family? Our older sister passed as the top student, you know. Really? Big sister was the top. That means little sister can't afford to lose either. Of course, I'll naturally take the top spot. Maybe you should try a little harder too. You sound like some villainous. Weren't you crying yesterday and asking me to accompany you to the bathroom? That's different. It was just a one-time thing. Apparently, the academy has dormitory life. Since the dorms are separated by gender, I won't be able to accompany you to the bathroom, right? If I'm in the same room as big sister. But the dorms are different for each grade, right? Then, big brother can just sneak into my room. I could, but I'd rather not. Do something about it. You're my big brother, aren't you? Well, in case of emergencies, I guess. Right. In case of emergencies, I'll just stop drinking water before bed. If I fail, it's over. Both for me and your underwear. How about we cheat to raise your scores? You can sit next to me during the exam. You're a disgrace to our family. I'm worried about whether you'll pass or not. It's a good thing. You absolutely have to pass. I never thought I'd be pressured to pass because of my sister's bathroom issues. As the leader of the organization, adding this role to my responsibilities makes things even more troublesome. My sister Ilse says I'm carefree, but deep down, I'm actually quite anxious. There's one reason. If I fail here as the leader of the organization, I'll lose the trust of the people. After all the hype about being the god's proxy, failing the academy entrance exam would be no laughing matter. And if I use magic, crows suddenly appear and start singing a dark, creepy BGM, so I can't even do that. That's why I'm forced to pass under these severe restrictions. Even if I do get in, there's that strange organization that believes in urban legends like the heavenly realm, so I'll have to find their spies. Plus, members of the Revolutionary Army are also in the academy, so there's no place to relax. This is hell, self-inflicted. GAGON, what was that? A sudden loud noise echoed from the carriage, and at the same time, the carriage came to a halt. What's going on? Startled, I looked outside to see a group of bandits surrounding us. The classic fantasy world bandits, they must have targeted the noble's carriage. Ilse Lagler, come out. Me? Looks like you're being called. Do you know them? Of course not. I don't know why they're targeting my sister, but it's clear they've come in full force. The number of enemies, 10, 20, no 30. Seriously, there are a lot of them. Did she do something? Did you do something? Getting targeted on this scale is no joke. I don't know. I see. Well then, what should I do? I could take them all out, but in our family, I'm supposed to be the underachiever. If I suddenly show my strength, it'll just cause more trouble. I've been hiding my power because inheriting the family headship is a hassle, and if I use magic, the dark creepy BGM will start playing. Capture Ilza Lagler. Kill the brother. Ah, so I'm getting killed. What should I do? I don't want to die. I plan to retire as the leader and quit being the god's proxy to live a slow life in another world. Besides, I've already died once, hit by a truck. I can't just throw away this second chance at life. Well, I guess I have no choice. Here goes. Ah, Lord Frieza. What? Wait, who's that? I pointed at a random big tree outside. Instantly, my sister leaned out the window, looking around frantically. In that moment, I teleported and disappeared. The next moment, black feathers fell from the sky. Section: My big brother is a mysterious person. He always seems detached, as if he's observing life from a distance. Despite being the biggest underachiever, he doesn't possess any magical power. It's said that having magical power is the minimum requirement for being a noble. Both our father and mother possess magical power and are excellent magic knights. Big sister and I have inherited that magical power in abundance. It's even rumored that big sister has already surpassed our parents. In such an outstanding family, big brother has no magical power. Yet, he's strangely confident. The only thing he excels at is accompanying me to the bathroom at night if I'm scared. But despite that, he's oddly captivating. That one thing, when you look into his eyes, you feel as if you're being watched from a great height. Today is no different. While I'm extremely nervous about the entrance exam, Big Brother is calmly looking up at the sky. He looks like a bird with wings that could take him anywhere, yet he's content to stay in this little garden. GAGON. Before I knew it, there were many people around us who seemed to be bandits. Even in such a situation, Big Brother remains calm. For bandits, their magical power is unusually high. These aren't ordinary people, moreover, they clearly give off the aura of strong individuals. The majority are men, but there are a few women as well, and it's obvious that they're all exceptionally strong. Ah, Lord Frieza. What? Wait, who's that? This brother of mine says the most random things, and then, Lulu. Lulu 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 Lulu. Deadened and den, deadened and deadened. Suddenly, my consciousness shifted. It felt like I had been doused with cold water, and my spirit shrank back. Crows were flying in the sky, shrieking and dropping black feathers. Could it be the Proxy? One of the bandits muttered something. Proxy, what is that? Truly, I was witnessing a moment that shattered the values of my life. An abnormal amount of magical power, the output of that rising magical energy, and above all, the contradictory nature of it, both wild and refined at the same time. The black feathers falling, it was as if they were heralding the descent of a jet-black angel. The priest's robe, the mask, the golden hair, and most of all, the amount of magical power. A divine presence. Oh my, it seems you know of me. Damn it, did he know about our attack? It seems we weren't the first to sense the chosen one. Let's kill him here and make it our offering. My, what a rough bunch. I'm just a humble clergyman here to spread the word. I'm not fond of violence. There's no way he's not fond of violence. What is that overwhelming presence of magical power? That's dangerous. We should run. There's no way they can win. No way at all. Why don't those bandits understand that? All of you attack at once. The enemies simultaneously raised their magical power, and magic was unleashed from a distance. But the outcome was already clear. Damn it. A monster. To call the one who speaks for gods a monster, don't you think that's rude? Then, how about this? Divine artifact Gaia of Lance, the strongest spear that replicates the weapon of the Earth God. Bandits, probably not. There's no way bandits would possess such a weapon. They called it a divine artifact. It seems worthy of such a grand name. Without a doubt, it's a weapon meant to kill people. I've never seen a weapon with such a malicious killing power. That weapon is imbued with a sinister, malevolent magical power. I would have definitely lost and been killed. Even Big Sister might not be able to win against it. But I can't imagine the man in front of me losing at all. Divine Earthall in one heart. The spear's magical power surged, and the tip of the spear glowed red. What kind of magical power is this? It's like a storm. The atmosphere is trembling around the spear. The magical power is converging at the tip of the spear. It's even absorbing the magical power of the surrounding bandits. No matter how much of a proxy you are, there's no way you can block this spear. This is the divine artifact that wounded the foolish god. How can a mere human withstand this? The man holding the spear smiled viciously. But then, that smile disappeared. As the magical power concentrated at the center of the spear, the man holding it was swallowed by that center. Furthermore, all the other attackers were also swallowed by the spear. The weapon, left behind as just a single spear, gradually took on a human-like form. I see. A good awakening, human. Well, you look like a fallen angel. The priest looked at the being that had transformed from the spear with interest. It had a human form, but with a single wing and unnaturally pale skin. Its magical power was rising to an unbelievable level. That's a demon. It's different from the monsters that harm humans. Demons are often the subject of conversations among magic knights. I've defeated a demon before, but a demon that can speak. Not a fallen angel, just a mere servant. Human, you possess quite a bit of magical power. Offer it to me. I must decline. It would hinder the one's missionary work. The ones you say. Everything is according to the one's will. Even this moment is nothing more than a known event to me. Therefore, there is nothing to be surprised about. The priest slowly spread his arms and looked up at the sky. Come now, I am in a bit of a hurry after all. Is that so? Then I shall take that magical power. And that girl behind you I see. So that's how it is, I'll kill her too. I can't let you do that. The priest slowly turned his gaze towards me. His face was mostly hidden by a mask, but one eye was visible. It was the same blue as mine. The priest slowly placed a hand on his chest and bowed his head. Youngest daughter of the Lagler family, allow me to fulfill the role of a knight this time. PP please. PP please take care of me. Of course. Why is she so nervous? Oh no, I'm actually pretty strong, so I've never been told that someone would protect me from the opposite sex before, and I ended up activating my social awkwardness. This is so embarrassing. But well, it's kind of nice that he wants to protect me. Oh no, my heart is starting to race. I was kind of hoping that once I entered the academy, I might find someone I like, or have a good encounter so, Mr. Priest. Humans are incomprehensible. Why do you engage in such an unfavorable fight? Instead of protecting others, you should focus on surviving alone. I must firmly oppose that way of thinking. I am an agent of the one's will. At the same time, I am also a clergyman. As a result of walking the holy path, I stand here now. I do not understand, human. That is precisely the point. There are things you do not understand, fallen angel. In the next moment, they clashed. The demon's claws tried to tear through the priest's skin, but instead, the demon's claws were the ones being sliced apart. What? You cut my claws with a hand chop. A fine pair of nail clippers, aren't they? I wouldn't mind rounding off your other claws as a service. Don't mock me, a mere human. Crack, despite only coating his right hand with magical power, likely not even using enhancement magic, his simple hand chop was sharper and more refined than any famed sword. Each strike was lethal and unerring. The priest's combat skills were extraordinary, he was divine. That hand chop was unique. I couldn't tell which combat techniques it was based on, but it was powerful. It carved through the demon's flesh and simultaneously chipped away at its spirit. This can't be. I, a servant of God, how could I lose to a mere human? The difference in our strength is clear. Will you continue? Why, you bastard? Extreme acceleration and deceleration. Afterimages appeared, and I couldn't even tell where the real body was. Thus, I missed the moment of conclusion. Thousand-hand slash. As soon as the priest's voice echoed, the last thing I saw was the priest's figure, stabbing his hand chop into the demon's chest from behind. The demon couldn't even scream as it met its end, turning to ash and scattering into the sky. Youngest daughter of the Lagler family, today is a clear day. Do not let this unfortunate event weigh you down. Give it your all in the Academy's entrance exam. Yes, thank you very much. Hey. I should have listened to my mother and learned proper ladylike manners for moments like this. If I hadn't skipped or slacked off on all those lessons, I could have responded more gracefully. Chuckle, you shouldn't force yourself to do things you're not used to. The real you is much more confident, isn't she? AWL, yes, I guess. Chuckle, this won't do. If I were to trouble a beautiful lady, I wouldn't be able to face that person. I shall take my leave now. You're leaving already. Wait, why am I trying to stop him? Of course, you have an entrance exam to attend, don't you? The horse and driver have already been healed. What? Healing magic is an ultra-high-level spell, and he cast it without chanting. When did he even? Well then, I shall be off. Suddenly, a mist appeared. The surroundings turned completely white in an instant, and my vision was engulfed in whiteness. There was something I desperately wanted to ask. At least tell me your name. It's not worth mentioning, but you may call me Proxy. Just a clergyman and a priest. As the mist enveloped him, his voice echoed far and wide, and then he was gone. Strangely, the mist dissipated almost immediately. The carriage driver woke up, and we continued on to the academy with my brother. Will I ever see him again? The Proxy. Hey, little sister, are you okay? Hey. What? What kind of girls do guys like? I don't know. Why the sudden question? You always said you didn't need a boyfriend or anything. It's fine, just answer. What kind of girls do guys like? I think they don't like pushy people. I see, brother. That's creepy. Hey, what are you saying? Asking my brother was probably a mistake. The Proxy, I couldn't see his face under the mask, but he must be really cool. His mysterious aura is cool too, and above all, he's strong and gentlemanly. That's what I like. As I was thinking these things, we arrived at the academy. My brother and I got out of the carriage. I felt exhausted from everything that had happened. Well, good luck on the exam. You should do your best too, brother. Sure thing. As usual, my brother was as laid back as ever, even after arriving at the academy. He's good-looking, tall, and seems like he'd be popular, but he's so carefree. But he's always worried about me. Suddenly, my brother's figure overlapped with the Proxy's in my mind. That can't be right. Wait, but this pounding in my chest, what is it? It's just nerves from the exam, right? But this feeling. Could it be, brother? The carriage is covered in bird poop. Those birds should really pick a better place to do their business. Guess they weren't trained well enough. Yeah, I'm just tired and nervous about the exam. Well, let's do our best on the exam. There's no way my brother is the Proxy. Right? Chapter 4, The Entrance Exam. So, the Magic Knight Training Academy, commonly known as the Magic Academy. Here are the materials for the entrance exam. At the entrance of the academy, I was handed the exam explanation materials. It seems there are 4 stages. Magic, academics, swordsmanship, and an interview. As I was glancing through the papers, there's something else at the end, to the leader. Whoa, it's from the Arcadia Revolution Group, Aka the Troublesome chuunibyou Urban Legend Army, a name I came up with. This handwriting is from Kiers, the magician. Honestly, I'd rather pretend I didn't see this, but as the leader, I can't exactly ignore it. Let's see. It's been a while, leader. If you're reading this letter, it means you're about to take the entrance exam, right? I've also come to take the exam and plan to infiltrate the academy. Someone as intelligent as you probably doesn't need me to spell it out. The handwriting is round and girly. Kiers gives off a feminine vibe. She's 15, the same age as me, with pink hair tied in a ponytail. She's a cute girl with a graceful demeanor and calm green eyes that are as beautiful as gems. She's well known within the Revolution group for her beauty. To put it mildly, she's a beauty. Though she's a bit too serious and worships me to the point where it's suffocating. That's her only flaw. I believe I mentioned during our last meeting that members of the Heavenly Realm are trying to infiltrate the academy. Back then, you listened to me more intently than anyone else. Sorry, but I wasn't really listening. I just smiled and left it all to Reincarnation. We've gathered intel that their target is the magic documents and artifacts within the academy. However, we're still investigating their exact location. Since you didn't give any specific instructions regarding this matter, I can't fathom your noble thoughts, but I'll do my best to act accordingly. Until next time. The Heavenly Realm, they're a dangerous organization that believes in urban legends. They're all about manifesting gods in this world. They're even conducting illegal experiments, as if gods actually exist. Well, our group also believes in that stuff, so I guess it's a tie. P.S. also, can we talk sometime? Just the two of us passionately discussing our mission. Late at night would be perfect. I'll even prepare some drinks. When are you free? Oh, and please don't invite Vice Leader Riene. I think it's okay to refuse this kind of thing. Also, it's kind of funny how Riene's being left out. As the leader, I wonder if it's okay to refuse. Honestly, I want to quit being the leader anyway. But, as the higher-up, refusing might be a shock to her. I'll just go along with it for now. After all, I was the one who initially said everything is according to the one's will, and since she's been fooled by that, I should at least humor her. Honestly, I feel a bit guilty about deceiving her. But I'm sorry, I can't exactly admit now that the one's will, thing was just me winging it. Well then, let's do our best on the exam for now. I'll deal with Kiers later. Section, the theocratic nation of Rakildes. It's a country that worships one of the 6 great gods, the earth god Rakildes. Here, the royal family rules over the commoners, granting land to the nobles to manage. It's what you'd call a feudal society. Though it's referred to as a theocratic nation, it's pretty much like any other fantasy country. In the past, the descendants of the clan that most strongly worshipped the 6 great gods became the current royal family, which is why it's called a theocratic nation. While it seems problematic for the country's leadership to be so closely tied to religion, the strong faith of the past no longer exists. Not all commoners are deeply devoted to the gods, which is a characteristic of this country. One of the traits of the nobles is their mastery of magic. Magic refers to the ability to cause supernatural phenomena by channeling mana, an energy that resides within the body. Nobles tend to possess more mana than commoners. Though there are commoners with high mana levels, they often marry into noble families, which is why mana-rich individuals are concentrated among the nobility. Those with high mana levels are expected to attend the Magic Knight Training Academy. Becoming a certified Magic Knight comes with many benefits. A salary from the state, the ability to flaunt one's power, invitations from nobles if you're a commoner, and even the possibility of being granted a title and rising in status if you achieve great feats. Behind this country lies the Execution Unit, a group of Magic Knights. A secret organization of elite Magic Knights. They operate in the shadows, investigating corruption, monitoring other countries, suppressing foreign threats, and eliminating those who oppose the state. To maintain stability and smooth governance, a dirty job is necessary. Moreover, keeping these powerful individuals hidden prevents other countries from recklessly applying pressure or launching attacks out of fear of their military might. However, while whispers of their existence circulate, almost no one has actually seen them. Well, Nadiko, I have a mission for you. Why? Because you're a member of the Execution Unit, of course. Sleepy. You're not sleepy. The girl named Nadiko responded sleepily. She had short black hair in a bob cut that suited her small face. She was a beautiful girl with black double-lidded eyes and a straight nose. Captain, I've been working a lot. I've been defeating demons. That's true. Nadiko, you've been doing very well. Now, about the mission. Do you know of the group called Heavenly Realms? And no. I thought so. I only learned of them recently myself. Heavenly Realm, their founder, members, and scale are all shrouded in mystery. The only thing we know for sure is that they possess a dangerous ideology aimed at harnessing the power of the 6 great gods. First time hearing about it. Right. Even we only just found out. Their roots must run deep. If they're just a cult or a joke group, that's one thing. But Nadiko, there's a high possibility that members of the Heavenly Realm are hiding within the Academy. Find them. Eliminate them. No, I'm ordering you to capture them. Identify suspicious individuals, and if you're certain, apprehend them immediately. Understood. Make sure you're not discovered. The Execution Unit must operate in secrecy due to the eyes of other countries. Got it. The woman addressed as the captain had red hair and red eyes. After giving her orders, Nadiko slowly left the room. And so she headed to the Academy's entrance exam. Make sure you're not discovered, capture suspicious individuals. Section. Well then, the exam has finally begun. First up is the magic test. Magic is considered the most important aspect here. It's not just a noble's pastime. Having high mana alone can allow a commoner to marry into a noble family or become a son-in-law. Being able to use magic, that alone puts you at the top of the school's social hierarchy. The Magic Academy is simple like that. Now, Kiers, your magic, please. Oh, it's Kiers, isn't it? Seems she's participating under her real name. Well, we usually call her by her code name Magician, so it's not a problem. Now, as for her magical skills. Path of the Fireball Road Fire. BOOM. Wow, her mana control is as impressive as ever. I don't even mind the burning smell. It reminds me of the incense at my grandma's house from my past life. Amazing. Who is that commoner? That was a short incantation. I've never seen anything like it. And she's cute. The process of forming the fireball was instantaneous. And she's cute. The time it took to activate the magic, the short incantation. Her mana control is insane. And she's cute. The cute comments are overwhelming, but I get it, she's undeniably beautiful. Even so, everyone's attention is on her magic. In this world, there are monsters called demons, and magic knights are the ones who hunt them. If you're a noble, magic is especially necessary to protect your territory and commoners. The taxes you collect are for protecting commoners from demons. The ability to use magic is 100% a requirement for inheriting a family's leadership. Achieving great feats can raise your noble rank and increase your territory. That's why nobles value those with high mana, even if they're commoners, and often bring them into their families. Kiers is not only beautiful but also stands out immediately. Suspicious. That person. It seems there's a student with a different opinion. A cool, black-haired, black-eyed girl with a detached demeanor. As a former Japanese person, I tend to like girls with a traditional Yamato Neidshiko look, but this girl seems a bit off from my type. She's staring intently at Kiers. Maybe she's annoyed by all the attention Kiers is getting. There are quite a few people who are deeply envious. Having mana alone can give you preferential treatment. In this world, your life can change based on your mana and magical abilities, so jealousy towards those at the top is natural. What? Nothing, never mind. Let's not get into this kind of fight. I'll just stay out of this female rivalry. Next, Nadiko. Yes. Oh, it seems that girl is up next. The test is simple. Just hit the target with a fireball. Path of the Fireball, Road Fire, boom. Seems she's pretty capable too. The others are surprised. What the? That's incredible power. That's not normal. That was a short incantation. And she's cute. While not as impressive as Kiers, her mana control is smooth. It's clear she's put in a lot of training. But that's about it. Next, Ilse Lagler. Here. Oh, it seems it's my little sister's turn. My little sister would lose to Kiers, and she'd probably lose to that black-haired girl, Nadiko, in Magic 2. All right, watch this. Path of the Fireball, Road Fire. Her mana control is about 54 points. I tend to grade family members a bit harshly. Everyone around is amazed by Ilse's fireball. They're always so easily impressed. Next, Zero Lagler. Examiner. Yes. He's my brother, but his mana is 0, so it's pointless. Right, brother? Indeed, I'd like to pass with 0 points. Why are you so shameless about it? I deliberately crossed my arms and spoke to the examiner with the stern face of a ramen shop owner. Well, getting 0 points puts you at a significant disadvantage. It's not about disadvantage, it's just 0. Zero Lagler after all. Boring? Brother, you're seriously boring. All right. I'll move on to the next candidate. Thanks to my sister's intervention, I managed to avoid making a complete fool of myself. I owe her my gratitude. Thanks to you, I didn't embarrass myself too much. You were already pretty embarrassing. Look, all the other students are mocking you. But it would have been even more humiliating if I'd tried and failed to hit the target. You were being considerate, weren't you? Don't misunderstand. I just don't want my own reputation to suffer because my brother's a failure, that's all. Oh, is that so? I regret thanking you now. Hey, of course I was being considerate. Read the room. Which is it? As usual, my sister's emotions are all over the place. Well, at least we both made it through the magic exam. You didn't make it through, you tripped at the starting line. Next is the written exam. As your brother, I'm worried about how you'll do. As your sister, I'm genuinely concerned about your admission results. Listen, brother, if you graduate from this academy, you'll become a magic knight. Even if you can't inherit the family headship, you won't be exiled and can return home to protect the territory. If I become the head, I'll make sure you have a place, so do your best. Got it loud and clear. Do you really understand, brother? All right, the written exam should be a perfect score. Why? Because all I have to do is cheat without anyone noticing. It's easy. Even if using mana would trigger some dramatic background music, cheating without it is a piece of cake. I timed it perfectly, glancing at the papers of the person next to me or diagonally in front, even hiding a cheat sheet in my mouth. As a result, I managed to peek at my sister's test. I also saw Kier's and the cheat sheet. A high score is guaranteed. Phew, good job, brother. Indeed. You look pretty confident. Of course, I'm sure I got a high score. That's a relief. Next is swordsmanship. Brother, you need to do well here, or it'll be tough. It'll be fine. I'll manage. It's true that getting a 0 in magic at this academy almost guarantees failing the entrance exam. But I can't give up now. It'd be no laughing matter if the proxy failed the exam. Though, if the worst happens, I can always have Reincarnated take the blame and come up with some excuse. I'll put in some effort for the swordsmanship test. All right, it's time for the swordsmanship exam. Pair up with anyone you like. We're in the arena with about 500 people. Who should I pair with? My sister is out, she'd make it awkward. Kier's is a no-go too. Oh, there's a tall, handsome guy with decent mana control. This exam prohibits the use of mana, so it's purely about swordsmanship. The moment I saw him, I wanted to fight him. Yes, my heart was calling out. Lord Samrin, would you pair up with me? Why not me? Hey, don't cut in line. Surrounded by women, huh? Unforgivable. I'll teach him a lesson like a stubborn showwire of father. Guys like him, who act all refined, are rotten to the core. I don't really care about being popular, but the women around me are either weird maids or have their judgment warped by the proxy filter. That's why I genuinely despise guys who are naturally popular. Brother, are you going to fight him? Ho ho ho, I'll send him straight to hell. Seriously, why do you hate him so much? Guys like him are just greedy demons. It's best for me to defeat him and turn the girl's attention toward me. There's a greedy demon right next to me. Well, I just don't like guys who seem to have everything and are naturally popular. How awful. But do you really think it'll be that easy? Samrin is the eldest son of the famous Magic Knight family, the Levar clan. His father was a formidable knight who even our father couldn't beat in swordsmanship. Though overall, our father was stronger, especially in magic. Surely you're not thinking of avenging our father's defeat in swordsmanship. Oh yeah, that's it. Good, I'm relieved that it doesn't seem like that. Now go fight him. And so I approach Samrin. Hey Samrin, how about we pair up? You're zero lagler, sure. All right, the girls are all watching, but I'll win. My entrance exam results are already bad, and I can't stand this greedy demon being so popular. Section. I am Kier's, the magician. One of the executives granted the grand order by the leader. Once, I was a sister in training. I lived in a small village, one of the children in an orphanage there. From a young age, I prayed to the gods. I was just an ordinary, powerless child. As a child, I prayed to the earth god, for the sake of the world, or so I thought. That was the norm in that village, and I never questioned it. The first time I began to doubt was when my fellow orphans started disappearing. Occasionally, adults would come to the orphanage wanting to adopt children. Normally, that would be a joyous occasion. Those who could afford to adopt were usually nobles or wealthy individuals. So, I thought it was wonderful. But the adopted children never contacted us. Not a single letter, no matter how many we sent. The unease grew. What kind of orphanage was this? I realized I'd never been outside. The unease peaked one day when I received news that a noble couple wanted to adopt me. They were a childless noble pair who came to take me in. I couldn't refuse. And when I left the orphanage, what I saw was, my friends, preserved in large glass containers. You've been sending letters to these children, haven't you? Unfortunately, the letters will never be read. But they won't feel lonely, because from now on, my friends, submerged in liquid inside the glass, were barely alive, but looked as good as dead. They didn't respond to my voice, couldn't help me, and I couldn't help them. I'm going to die. I'd become a living doll, not allowed to die. No matter how much I grieved, how angry or hateful I felt, I couldn't change my fate. This was the destiny assigned to me. Lulu, dead-a-deadin. When the black feathers fell, my destined fate changed, and I met him. My name is the Proxy. If you want to know the truth, follow me. But be prepared. Beyond this lies the hidden side of history, and your values may shatter. Taking the hand of the Proxy, the leader, Lord Zero, my life changed dramatically. First, he saved all my friends from the glass containers. The leader was capable of using extremely high-level healing magic. In seconds, he healed all my friends. They were back to normal, and the next day we were eating sweets together. The leader joined us, and his elegant way of eating was mesmerizing, truly the son of a noble. As we ate sweets, he also taught me the truth of the world, a truth no one had ever reached before. What was astonishing was that the leader, despite being a child, already understood it all. I met him when I was 8, and even then, he was unraveling history and taking action. His mind was beyond genius, divinely clear, a once-in-a-generation prodigy with both intellect and pure power. It would be strange not to respect someone like that. Yes, I am devoted to Lord Zero. I have no real interest in the holy god Arcadia. I only revere him because he does. I only worship because Lord Zero is someone I can truly respect and admire. I simply want to eliminate the so-called 6 great gods, those lowly beings. But even knowing the goal, it's not easy. The sheer scale of the heavenly realm is overwhelming. To conceal something of that size would require an incredibly complex organization. Well, with the leader around, it's only a matter of time. The leader is truly brilliant. When he acts as the noble Zerolagler, he plays the role of a carefree, clueless child. Ilzelagler mocks him, but he's no fool, he's a genius pretending to be one. The gods have deceived the entire world. The only one who realized it was the leader. He's too much of a genius for anyone to catch up. If I could fully grasp his will, I might get closer to him. I desire world peace. But more than that, I want to stand by the leader's side. Many women in the Arcadia Revolutionary Army share that desire. But it's not so simple. The reason is the vice leader. She's always clinging to him, refusing to leave his side. He's pretty good at swordsmanship. But his mana is 0, so it's not that impressive. Still, his swordsmanship has potential. Right now, the leader is wielding his sword. As Zerolagler, his movements lack their usual sharpness. It's clear he's holding back, but it's beautiful. His form is precise and fluid. Zerolagler is a guise he wears to hide in the world, but everything he does has meaning. Choosing that opponent for the swordsmanship exam must have a purpose, and the girl called Nadiko was watching the match with deep interest. A mana 0 loser, and yet, Samrin is getting flustered. No wonder, every time he tries to decide the match, the leader effortlessly counters his attacks. Let's pick up the pace. To turn the tide of the losing battle, Samrin increases his sword speed. But the leader still counters it with ease. Can you keep up with this, Zerolagler? Samrin continues swinging his sword, flustered but persistent. While there's a world of difference between him and the leader, he's still strong. The leader must have seen something in him. Samrin, Nadiko. These two are worth investigating. Once the exam is over, I'll start looking into them. Hee, if I do well, maybe the leader will praise me. Chapter 5. The Dark Part-Time Job. Time flies, and it's already been 2 months since I enrolled in the academy. Honestly, I barely made it in. At this academy, every student is issued an emblem on their left shoulder. The order goes like this. Gold for the top students, then silver, bronze, blue, and finally black. Yep, no doubt about it, mine's black. But hey, I'm just glad I got in at all. At least I won't have to hear any nagging from Papin and Mammon, and I can barely maintain my position as the leader of the Revolutionary Army. So, you're deliberately aiming for the lower ranks to explore the world from the bottom up, huh? Well, since I'm at the top, I'll scout from above. Kiers seemed to have seen right through my plan. Well, that's what my face said, but in reality, I was barely scraping by, dead last in the entrance exams. Let's keep that a secret, though. My high test scores were thanks to a mix of cheating and some natural smarts, plus my swordsmanship being slightly above average. By the way, my little sister is apparently the top of her class. It's kind of special, like Othello, with the siblings dominating the top and bottom. I'd probably get punched if I said something like that out loud, so I'll keep it to myself. Anyway, 2 months into academy life, I've been struggling with one thing: money. I get an allowance from home, but I hardly use it. The reason? I'm saving up. Why? Simple. It's so I can live a slow life in another world after I quit being the leader. Maybe it's the Japanese in me, but I feel like I need to build up my assets properly. So, I've been saving all my pocket money. As for the Revolutionary Army, I avoid taking money as the leader. If my secret gets out, it won't just end with me being killed, it'd be ethically sketchy too. That's why I'm earning my own money now. And right now, I've got a big money-making opportunity in my sights. Daily pay, 50,000 gold, a safe job anyone can do. Haha, I found this flyer posted in the royal capital. Since I'm a student now, I live in the dorms, which are located in the capital. I was looking for something interesting to do, partly for work, partly to kill time, when I stumbled across this flyer. It feels like fate. All right, let's head over to this job right away. No time to waste. As I walked in my school uniform, I passed a few other students. Hey, isn't that the kid with 0 magic power? Hee, what a loser. Don't say that. If you badmouth him, his sisters will come after you. His older sister is the student council president, you know. Seems like the loser label has stuck pretty well. Anyway, let's put that aside and head to the job site. The royal capital is huge, so I made sure not to get lost as I made my way to the job location. This is it, the place offering 50,000 gold a day. Hi. I'd like to work here. You're a student from the Magic Knight Academy, right? Yes. Kyukuku, my condolences, I mean welcome. You're the second student from the academy to come here. Wait, only 2? Wow, are the academy students really that clueless? There's no better part-time job than this. The job site is in a shady alley in the royal capital. There's an old house there, and apparently it goes underground. There's a secret staircase leading down. I had no idea this place existed. The man who greeted me looked a bit intimidating, but when he smiled, he seemed kind of cute. He seemed like a decent guy. As I went underground, I found myself in a large basement. Kyukuku, come on in. Thanks, so about the job. Just pour your magic into these gems. Huh? What? I don't have any magic. What? You're from the Magic Knight Academy, right? Yes. Irisha. Oops, does that mean I won't get paid? No magic, no money, I guess. Well, whatever, just touch the gems for now. I'll still get paid for that. Kyukuku, yeah, it's fine. What a nice guy. I'm sorry for thinking his goatee didn't suit him at all. He's actually super dashing and cool. The room had some stone statues and a few people who seemed to be the employers. They were all wearing white coats. There's something red on their coats, but well, this is another world, so I guess it's nothing to worry about. And there's another student in uniform. Oh, it's that girl Nadiko who's jealous of Kiers. You're that guy who's okay at swordsmanship, right? Zero Lagler from the same class. Nice to meet you, Nadiko. You want to work here too? Yes. Take my advice, run. Now. This girl, she's trying to keep this job all to herself, huh? I thought so ever since she was jealous of Kiers. She's a pretty greedy person. And forget everything you saw here. Hey. She's definitely trying to keep it to herself, isn't she? I won't let that happen. She's trying to hide this job from the other students and hog all the benefits for herself, the greedy little. I can't stand people like her. No, I'm staying. I won't let you have all the glory. You're a good person, but you know, your actions aren't right. I'm sure you came here knowing what kind of place this is. Oh yeah. She's saying my actions aren't right, What's wrong with wanting to earn money efficiently? This world doesn't have something like a NISA savings plan, so I have to build my wealth myself. I'm not running away. Sorry, but I won't let you hog this all to yourself. I see. Then, at least let's keep this place a secret between us. It's true that spreading word about this place wouldn't be wise. This hidden gem of a job, if the other students find out, it'll be a hassle. I won't be able to earn my money. Right now, I've saved up 2 million gold through sheer determination. I want to grow that even more. Specifically, I'm aiming for around 10 billion gold. It might be impossible, but I can't just stop here. We'll monopolize the money, just the 2 of us. Let the other students do regular part-time jobs and earn their pittance while we take the lion's share. Not a bad proposal. All right, this place is our secret. Yeah, thanks, a 0 right. Yeah, thanks for remembering my name. I feel like we're going to be in this for the long haul. Your name's Greedy Little Demon, right? Nadika. Right. You just heard it, why'd you get it wrong? I slipped. Then I guess it's fine. As we were whispering, the man at the entrance kicked a chair. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Hurry up and touch the gems, you brats. He's showing his true colors. Yeah. Well, if you're paying 50,000 gold and the workers are dawdling, you'd get mad too. Fair's fair, it's a high-paying job after all. All right, I'll go first. The gem was glowing red. It was about the size of the alarm clock in my room. I touched it. Since I'm supposed to have no magic, I can't activate my dark smile BGM. No reaction. Well, that's how it is. Next, you do it, girl. Just this and I get 50,000 gold. Maybe I'll treat myself to something nice tonight. I usually save, but it's good to splurge once in a while to keep going. It's like dieting. Now let's see what happens with Nadiko. When she touched the gem, it started glowing red, enveloping her in a dazzling light. Looks like she's the chosen one. Kyukuku, I can't believe we found her here. One by one, the men stood up and drew their swords. More people emerged from behind, 4 women and 4 more men. Run, Zero, I'll make a path for you. This isn't some prank, is it? It doesn't seem like one of those American shows where they involve unsuspecting people. Those swords are real, and the magic they're amping up is real too. So this is a dark part-time job, huh? I thought they were just being generous, but a dark job? There are 13 enemies in total. This might be tough for her. I'm not sure how strong she really is. She might be good in real combat, but the numbers are against her. If I use my magic, it'll trigger the dark smile BGM. But if I beat them all up, it'll feel off. If I leave it to her, she might die. So, what should I do? Section. Caw-caw, lulu, 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 ah. Before I knew it, crows had manifested in the cramped room. Everyone looked up. 7 crows were clinging to the ceiling like bats, making mysterious cries as if calling something. May I touch that gem as well? Iga. Huh. Someone was leaning against the wall. The atmosphere in the room changed with that one sentence. Everyone's attention was drawn to that spot. A man in priestly robes, they knew who he was. The Proxy, you. The man muttered it. They knew of his existence. On the other hand, Nadiko knew nothing about him. Who? I don't know, but I can feel it, his magic power, density, output. He's on a whole other level, even above the leader. The magic he exuded was beyond human. I can't believe the Proxy found this place. You know me, then this will be quick. The one is always watching me from above. This is the one's will. The Proxy, I've never heard of that. To think such a powerful individual existed, even if I caught them off guard, I don't think I could win. With that level of magical power, my attacks would barely scratch them. But for them, every single move could be fatal. Nadiko couldn't move. I can't move. If I move, I'll die. Thud, a faint sound echoed, and in an instant, the 3 people in the room collapsed to the ground. W at speed. Is he a sacred artifact wielder? Even so, that's way too fast. My apologies. I merely knocked them out lightly. Rest assured. A faint glimpse of blue eyes peered through the cracked mask, piercing through them. Among the remaining combatants, only one man was smiling. You're indeed fast, but that's all. As long as I'm within my range, it won't be a problem. Oh, confident in your range, are you? Yeah, that's right. I'm a former holy knight, known as the Crimson Flash. I don't need to see my opponent. I can feel them, and in that instant, I'll cut them down without thinking. A young man with crimson eyes, tan skin, and white hair stepped forward. At the same time, he decapitated all of his companions. This way, no one will interfere. It'd be a bother for you to fight me with others around, wouldn't it? I don't have any issues with that. Keep that composure, Proxy. Before you lose it, your head will be flying. The man holding an iron sword gripped the sheath with both hands and slightly pulled it back. At the same time, a magical domain seemed to form around him. A circular area of magical energy with a radius of 2 meters, centered on him. Oh, no incantation, and an original, unique magic at that. Your effort is commendable. Yeah, it took me 19 years to master this unconscious technique, and another 5 years to refine it. With this, I'll become the next celestial being in the heavenly realm. I see, you've spent more time on this than I expected. I'll pay my respects to that. The Proxy boldly took a step forward without hesitation. Seeing this, Nadiko called out to stop him. Wait. What is it? That domain is dangerous. If you enter it normally, you'll die without a doubt. Interesting spoiler. Then I'll make sure not to step on that landmine. Despite saying this, the proxy took a decisive step forward. The enemy's eyes widened as he heightened his magical energy. The moment the proxy's foot entered the magical domain, the sword moved like a flash of light. I've won. If I've taken down the proxy, my position will rise even further. But the sword couldn't complete its swing, because the proxy had caught it between his thumb and index finger. What? Impossible. What kind of trick is this? Incredible, a divine act. Truly, a godlike existence. In this small corner of the royal capital, a skill that transcended humanity had been displayed. Impressive, 24 years of effort. It would have been difficult for anyone but me to block that. Why, you're kidding me? The man let go of his sword and drew another one. Just as he was about to strike, he realized he was now inside the magical domain. He hadn't activated it himself. He had no time to reactivate it after his full-powered strike had been blocked. So who had created it? A circular magical domain had formed around the proxy. A fine spell. I'll take it for myself. Why, you copied it in an instant? What kind of magical sense do you need to replicate someone else's spell in a moment? I didn't even chant, and the precision is beyond mine. A hand chop. With a single strike from the proxy, the man was knocked unconscious. A godlike speed that completely incapacitated him. Strong, surely. I'll never face anyone stronger than this, now or ever. Nadeko was trembling. The difference in power wasn't just a step or two, it was dozens of levels, an entirely different dimension. My role here is done, I'll leave the cleanup to you. Call the knights or do as you please. With those words, a mist began to fill the room. In an instant, the smoke filled the space, and his figure disappeared. With this, the dark job incident came to an end. Section. Nadeko was reporting the day's events to her leader. The woman who called herself the leader held her head, her crimson eyes clouded with worry as she listened to the troubling news. I see. Well done, Nadeko. Yeah. But the proxy, so their existence is real. You know about them? Yes, if the proxy's existence is real, this would be the second time in history they've been confirmed. Second time. The first was quite a while ago, about 20 years back. They were said to possess overwhelming power back then. They fought against something, built mountains of corpses, killed magical knights, and slaughtered both commoners and nobles. For a time, they were labeled a national terrorist, and a bounty was placed on their head in the shadows. However, they left no evidence and vanished. The bounty was never made public because it was deemed pointless. The proxy had overwhelming power even back then, so only those in the underworld could handle them. And even among the magical knights, almost no one claimed to have seen them. Capturing them was impossible, and eventually, the proxy abruptly ceased their activities. Ceased? Yes, I don't know the reason. Did they die, or did they just get bored? Either way, it was decided not to provoke the proxy further, so no information was made public, and no warrant was issued. Have you ever met them, leader? Of course not, it was 20 years ago. I'm 24 now, so I was just a child back then. They were strong. I can imagine. Even the elite forces of that time couldn't capture them or gather any information. Nadeko recalled the proxy's strength she had witnessed earlier. It was overwhelming, a power that seemed to exist in an entirely different dimension. As for the Heavenly Realm members the proxy took down, and the ones you captured, Nadeko, they all had curse magic applied to them. If they failed their mission, they'd die automatically. It'll be difficult to extract any information from them. However, one of them, the former Holy Knight, Crimson Flash, Dags, is still alive, though his memories seem to be scrambled. Why? This is just speculation, but perhaps higher-ranking members of the Heavenly Realm have some penalties for mission failure waived. But to prevent information leaks, they're still given memory-scrambling magic maybe. Either way, there's no significant information to be found. Nadeko had a new question as she listened to the leader's words. Is that why the proxy left without doing anything? That's highly likely. Seriously, they show up after so long and only deepen the mystery. The amount of information the proxy has compared to what we have is just too different. I struggled so much just to get information on the Heavenly Realm's base. The leader held her head in frustration. The proxy had appeared out of nowhere, taken down the Heavenly Realm members, and then vanished just as quickly. This led her to a certain realization. Nadeko said the proxy left without even investigating, right? Yeah. If they left the Heavenly Realms base so easily, and without even looking into it, it might mean they didn't care about the information there. We only recently learned about the Heavenly Realm, and even after finally investigating their base, we found nothing significant. Is the Proxy fighting the Heavenly Realm? We don't know, it's just a possibility. But the fact that the Proxy knew about one of the Heavenly Realms bases we were tracking, it's possible, as Nadiko said. However, whether they're fighting the Heavenly Realm, just took them out on a whim, or have some other goal entirely, we don't know. We should avoid jumping to conclusions. But one thing's for sure. They definitely have more valuable information than we do, as a National Special Forces unit. Then is their source the country? It could be a foreign noble, or even royalty. There's no way an ordinary person would have that kind of information. As they spoke, the leader remembered something, the student who had been at the base. Speaking of which, there was a student named Zero Lagler, right? Yeah. Could he have been pursuing the Heavenly Realm? Nah, he's just the type who can't ignore people in trouble. Hi. He's got a strong sense of justice, so when he found out about a suspicious place, he couldn't help but investigate. Pretty amazing, huh? Is he lying? I don't think so. When I mentioned the Heavenly Realm, he said he didn't know about it. But he said he couldn't stand by if his classmates or his super cute sister and sister were getting tricked into shady jobs. So he just happened to be there. Yeah. You're not suspecting he's the Proxy, are you? Well, maybe. No way. Zero has literally zero magical power. The Proxy had an insane amount of output. They're completely different people. Could he be hiding his magical power? I don't think so. My eyes are special. I can see the flow and storage of magical energy to some extent, but Zero really had none. If you say so, then it must be true. Yeah, he's always getting mocked at school or compared to his sisters. But his heart hasn't rotted. He said he wants to live right, with those sparkling eyes of his. In the unlikely event that he's connected to the Proxy, no, if we go down that path, there's no end to it. And your eyes are reliable. If he were really connected to the Proxy, they'd have cut ties immediately to avoid leaving any traces. Yeah, I'd do the same. The Proxy's never left any evidence before. Right, I might be overthinking it. Besides, that family, I've met his sister and she's an amazing person. She even praised him, saying he's a cute and hardworking younger brother. I must be overcomplicating things. Yeah, I think Zero is a great person. Back then he didn't run away. He was ready to fight. I see. Well, please continue searching for the spy from Heavenly Realm who's likely still within the Academy. Thanks to this incident, it's now clear that Heavenly Realm truly exists. That alone is something to be satisfied with. Yeah, what about the Proxy? There's too little information on that front. Searching aimlessly would just waste effort. We'll put it on hold for now. Yeah. Section. Wow, I never thought it'd turn out to be a shady part-time job. Heavenly Realm, that middle school level chuunibyou group that seriously researches urban legends and even conducts illegal experiments. I never imagined they'd be involved in something like that. But well, I didn't realize it was shady at all. In my past life, I also got caught up in suspicious part-time jobs. Just attend an event and get 30,000 yen. I went to something like that once, and they said I couldn't leave until I became a believer of their cult leader. They even said they wouldn't let me go until I convinced 500 people to join, so I went berserk and called the police. That's what I remembered. Compared to that, this Heavenly Realm job was better. The scale was smaller, I guess. Oh, right. And that girl, Nadiko, I felt a little sorry for her too, since she got tricked by Heavenly Realm. Poor thing. She probably got lured in by the immediate benefits, just like me. After the commotion, I talked to the knights for a while, and by the time it was over, it was already night. We walked back together, but I was exhausted. Do you know about Heavenly Realm? What's that? Never heard of it. I realized that if I said I knew about it, things would get complicated. Heavenly Realm is that urban legend chuunibyou group, and as both the Proxy and the leader, I've had enough of it. As Zero Lagler, I absolutely don't want to get involved. My future is about saving up and living a slow life in another world. I'll pretend I don't know. And if I say I got caught up in a shady part-time job, my image will take a hit, and my little sister will scold me so. My sense of justice drove me to act. I thought I should investigate that obviously suspicious job before my classmates and the world's cutest little sister and big sister got tricked. I'm weak, and inferior with no magic, so I get looked down on and compared to my sisters. But as a person, I don't want to regret how I live. I want to live with integrity, without letting my heart rot. I said something that sounded like it came from a shonen manga protagonist to boost my image. My little sister won't scold me now. Well, today was a disaster, but I'll move on and start looking for another part-time job tomorrow. While I was thinking, I reached my room. I opened the door to my student dorm room. I'm home. Welcome back, Zero-sama. Riene, why are you here? Who knows, I just wanted to see you. You come to my room every other day. You were here yesterday too. The home is boring. It's tiring to be so careful around your mother and father. I think you should be a little more careful. I am, though. I keep telling your mother how cute you are, and your father's face is scary, so I don't sneak snacks. So. When are you leaving? You can't say that to your loving, cute maid. You're really bored, huh? I'm jealous. Tonight, I'll sleep with you, and in the morning, we'll go to school together. You're so carefree. Despite how I look, I'm also the vice leader, you know. Thanks for that, I guess. Riene comes to my room a lot. I didn't feel like talking today, so I lay down on the bed. Then Riene came and lay down next to me. Haha, I won't let you sleep tonight. Good night. Hey. Okay, you're cute. Hey. While Riene was making a fuss, there was a knock at the door. Who is it at this hour? When I opened the door, there stood the Arcana Executives of the Revolutionary Army, Star Jean and Magician Kiers. May we have a word with you, leader? I'd like to request the same. Of course, come in. I'm tired today, but do I still have to do proxy stuff? Riene's expression had already turned serious. Vice leader is here too. Is it the same matter for you? Yes, Jean-sama, as you've guessed. As expected of the vice leader. You're truly worthy of the leader's recognition. You're amazing, vice leader. Jean and Kiers said that to Riene, but honestly, I have no idea what they're talking about. And Riene probably doesn't know either this time. Kiers-sama, I always wonder why you look at me like that. Nothing, I just think I'm more suited to be by Zero-sama's side. Oh, you think you're more suited to be by Zero-sama's side? Yes, I've never been satisfied with this arrangement. Hehe, but I was appointed by the leader, that is, Zero-sama. To question, that would be disrespectful. Leader, I believe I'm more suited to be by your side. Zero-sama, tell her, I'm more suited, right? What is this battle? Honestly, I don't care either way, or rather, I just want both of them to leave because it's late. Ho, it's good that you're both energetic, but this is the leader's room. And the fact that the leader has made the appointment means there's a reason for it. Kiers, the leader gave you the grand rank of magician and deliberately set you loose for a deeper purpose. Well, I suppose that's true. Ho, it's wonderful to be young and full of energy. But let's set that aside for now. We came to the leader to discuss the matter of Heavenly Realm. Yes, that's right. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Oh, it's about Heavenly Realm. Good thing they didn't find out I just came here, because I was lonely and wanted a hug, or to sleep next to Zero-sama. Oh, so they came about the Heavenly Realm matter. From Riene's expression, it's clear she had no idea. Now, leader, your handling of this situation was masterful. I completely agree. Hess, I think I just got lucky this time. What the hell are they talking about? The leader always says that to be humble. It's even more frightening that you're so many years younger than me. Truly, I'm glad to serve under you. I was also amazed by how perfectly this played out. I never expected you to have calculated everything from the start. Yes, I was shocked too. I never thought Zero-sama would use such tactics, leading to this result. Riene's IQ is like 3, huh? You don't know anything, do you? About that, what do you think I was thinking? Let's hear it. Kiers, this is also a training exercise in verbalization. Understanding something is one thing, but explaining it clearly requires a deeper level of comprehension. Yes. First, you deliberately sealed your magic and took the entrance exam, passing despite it. You used the position of inferior student to quickly remove yourself from the suspicions of the execution unit. What's the execution unit? This is an extension of that. With lightning speed, infiltrated the base of the Heavenly Realm to resolve the situation. Then, by deliberately allowing himself to be seen there as Zero Lagler, a mere student of the Magic Academy, Leader intentionally casts suspicion upon himself. However, it's common knowledge that Zero Lagler has no magical power, something evident since the entrance examination. This fact is known not only to those who were present at the exam, but to all students. Leader's status as an inferior student is an undeniable fact. The leader's ability to conceal his infinite magical power is unparalleled. It's like stillness and motion. That's why this strategy works. It's a bit hard to follow, but you're mostly correct. What are they talking about? I honestly have no idea. Riene, back me up. A silent plea. Let's just ignore it. Don't ignore it. But I really don't understand this time. As I groaned, Star Jean laughed and added to the conversation. If I may add something, by deliberately being suspected once and then being removed from the list of potential agents, he perfectly transitioned into a safe zone. Once suspected, and then cleared of suspicion. After experiencing both tension and relief, no one would suspect him again. People don't suspect someone they've already suspected once. There are certainly other candidates, after all. From the beginning, he had the position of an inferior student with zero magical power. In contrast, the agent has virtually infinite magical power. No one except those of us who know the circumstances would understand. A student with almost zero probability would rationally be excluded early from consideration. Zero-sama had taken precise action that exploited this psychology. I see. I think I vaguely understand the gist of it now. Riene seemed to get it too and nodded, as expected of Zero-sama. Riene started talking. Being removed from the list of proxy suspects, this time was the right move. If there's a Heavenly Realm spy in the Academy, it'll be easier to act. It seems there are others looking for Heavenly Realm too, so the inferior position is quite useful. I see, as expected of my subordinate, you understand well. If this much has been exposed, my plan might be inadequate. No, what are you saying? We're just nitpicking after the fact. Truthfully, I had no idea what the leader was planning until the very end. The fact that the top leader would take such risks is admirable. Jean, those in power have rights, but also responsibilities. I'm impressed you noticed that in my eyes. It's just the shallow wisdom of an old man. Hey, is that so? Then I'll continue to rely on you. Well, I don't really get it, but it seems like everything wrapped up peacefully. Yay, I'll just go with the flow. I don't understand what's going on, but I don't like how things are moving on their own, so I'll wrap this up quickly and send the three of them home. All right, I'll sleep early tonight and start looking for a part-time job tomorrow. I want to get proper sleep, so Riene and Kiers, please don't sleep next to me. Chapter 6. The Circle. Several days had passed since the recent shady part-time job incident. After that, nothing particularly eventful had occurred. The only regular occurrence was Riene visiting my room. Today, I was attending a lecture as a magic knight. The seating arrangement was like that of a Japanese university, with free seating. The further back you sat, the higher the floor level became. My usual spot was by the window at the very back, the equivalent of the juiciest part of a pork cutlet. The earth god Rakildes is said to have expanded the earth and brought prosperity to this world. It is believed that the royal family of our country was granted power by Rakildes, and therefore, the theocratic nation of Rakildes. Although it's called a theocratic nation, it's ruled by the royal family, specifically the king. The reason it's still referred to as a theocratic nation is because they worship the earth god and are said to have received his power. But honestly, it's probably just urban legends and conspiracy theories. Surely, there's no such thing as a god. Since coming to this world, I've never seen one, and even in my past life, though I've argued with people who were into shady religions, no one had ever claimed to have seen a god. Gods don't exist in any world. However, in this world, the 6 great gods seem to be quite revered. They're taught in class, and there are festivals in the royal capital dedicated to them. But according to Riene, it seems that faith in the gods is gradually waning. It feels like people's faith in the gods is diminishing. Perhaps it's because as society develops, humans are maintaining the world on their own. Well, of course, it's because gods don't exist. It's only natural for faith to fade. Even after years of worship, not even a shadow of a god has appeared. It's no wonder more people are starting to think they don't exist. But Riene also mentioned that even though faith is waning, the total amount of faith hasn't changed because the population has grown significantly compared to the past. Therefore, the gods remain strong. With the stability of social systems and the increase in population, the total amount of faith hasn't changed. Even if it's faint, like in old fairy tales, everyone knows about the gods, and there's still some unconscious faith, so the total power remains unchanged. She said this with a very serious face, but I couldn't help but wonder if she was okay in the head. I honestly thought she might just be tired, so I hugged her and patted her head while listening to her. All right, that's it for today's class. Dismissed. As soon as the teacher said that, the students all looked relieved. My class has about 50 students, and there are 10 classes in total. It's a large school with 3 grades, similar to a big high school. Of course, even in a school with so many people, I mostly keep to myself. This academy is heavily focused on magical abilities. If you can fire magic spells continuously or have a special talent, you can rise through the ranks by defeating demons. In such an environment, who would want to associate with a guy who's an inferior with 0 magical power? Almost no one. I said almost because there's one student I occasionally interact with. Ah, Rain. Good job today. HMPH, you're still as laid back as ever. The only male student I interact with is Rain, an excellent student. All the students at this academy have an emblem on their left shoulder, indicating their rank. The order is gold, silver, bronze, blue, and black. Rain's left shoulder gleamed with a gold emblem. Yeah, he's really outstanding and cool. But he's also a loner. He's popular among the female students, but he's still a loner. Maybe it's because he has a bit of a bad vibe. You should start worrying. Your emblem is black and you could fail. You're only allowed to fail twice. Well, I think I'll be fine. He's a loner and always sits in the same seat. I usually sit at the very back, but he sits a bit closer to the front. Many female students are captivated by his twilight-like aura. The only slight inconvenience is that sitting near such a brilliant guy might make me look like a lump of meat in comparison. The contrast between an outstanding student and an inferior is just too harsh. But well, it's fine. Rain is a handsome, black-haired, black-eyed guy with glasses and excellent skills. It's only natural that he's popular. There's no need to get upset about it. If I'm being honest, it's annoying, but since we're both loners, I can somewhat forgive him. Plus, it seems like he doesn't hang out with anyone, so in reality, Rain and I are on equal footing. That's why I occasionally talk to him. Only occasionally, though. Now, time to go get some lunch. I left the classroom, got my food at the cafeteria, and secured a seat. It's a 2-person table, but no one was sitting in front of me. Well, if it isn't my big brother. Still as lonely as ever, I see. Little sister, what's up? Mind if I sit here? What, are you a loner too? I don't want to hear that from you. I have friends, but I don't talk to them much. Good to know we share the same blood. I don't have many friends to talk to either. What a terrible thing to have in common. Ilza sat down in front of me. As usual, her face is cute, but her words and actions are anything but. Big brother, don't you think you should make some friends? Friends, I wouldn't mind having them, but I don't desperately want them. My weekends are pretty busy. What do you do? Job hunting, food tour, hot spring trips, and recently I've been growing vegetables. Wow, you're living a fulfilling life. For someone like you. Ha, you're no match for my lonely hobbies. It's fun to go into random shops I've never been to during the day on weekends, like playing the lonely gourmet. I don't get it, but I'm a little envious. All my friends are weird. Being a gold emblem must be tough. Yeah, you probably know, but there's the 3rd princess and Nadiko. They're all gold emblems, but it's suffocating. You're not good at socializing, are you? Yeah, what about it? Is that bad? Not at all. I think it's cool that you're trying to talk even though you're not good at it. Thank you. I didn't expect you to compliment me. If the 3rd princess is involved, it must be troublesome. And with Nadiko, who's a total materialist, it must be really tough. With such a strong-willed group, it's no wonder Ilza finds it difficult. She's the type who likes to depend on her big sister and me. So where do you go on your food tour? Well, neighboring towns, other countries, the theocratic nation of Laneburg. Laneburg? That's really far, isn't it? Yeah, I ride a horse. I've recently taken up horseback riding. Multi-talented, you of all people. A white horse with blue eyes has taken a liking to me. Really? What else have you started doing? I've started keeping a cat. A silver-haired cat with blue eyes just started living in my room. What? Anything else? I've also flown through the sky with a big bird. A silver bird with blue eyes took a liking to me. What the heck? How are you so popular with animals? What else? Nothing else, really. I've mostly been doing market research and part-time jobs to save money. Big brother, do you need money? Wait, market research. Eventually, I want to sell something, so I'm thinking about what might sell well. Since I don't have magical power, I can't earn much as a magic knight, so I'm looking for other ways to make money. That's why I started growing vegetables. I see. You're living a fulfilling life. I'm jealous. You know, if you took your cute little sister on a horse ride to another country on the weekend, it'd be even more fulfilling. She wants to go out. What should I do? Honestly, I really want to ignore this, but she'll probably complain if I do. Riene will come along, though. Is that okay? Riene, that maid, huh? You don't like her, do you? Riene. I don't like her vibe, and I don't like how she's always sneaking around with you. She comes to your room regularly, doesn't she? You know about that. I knew it, I thought she'd do that. She's a bit odd, but she's a good person. I know she's a good person. But her vibe, it's like she's not human. Those blue eyes are kind of scary. She's completely normal. You're the only one who thinks that. Father, mother, and even big sister are a bit wary of her. I think she's normal. Have you never thought she was strange? Yeah. So there is something. She ate my cookies without asking. They were expensive, and I was really looking forward to them. That's not what I meant. This isn't as big a deal as the cookies, but when I went to Laneburg the other day, I noticed she was eating next to me. No. That's scarier than the cookies. But she's not very good at hiding her presence. Even though I knew she was nearby, I wasn't that surprised. Big brother, you're weird too. I knew it. My little sister seems to dislike Riene. You'd think she'd realize that Riene, though unique, isn't a bad person. But well, everyone has their own preferences. Not everyone can be liked by everyone. Meow. Before I knew it, a cat had come over to me. It was a silver-haired cat with blue eyes, the same one I've been keeping in my room. Is that your cat? Yeah. I named her Rainaya because her silver fur and blue eyes remind me of Riene. That cat has a lot of magical power, doesn't it? Now that you mention it, she does. But I didn't really think much of it. Can I pet her? Sure. My little sister started petting Rainaya's head. Unlike me, she's not usually liked by animals, so she seemed happy. Wow, I've never been liked by animals before, but I think this is the first time I've been able to pet one properly. Yeah, this cat kind of reminds me of Riene, with all that magical power, but, well, she's a cat, and if she's cute, there's no problem, right? Yeah, that's right. Can I come to your room today? I want to play with this cat. And so, after class, my little sister came to my room in the male dormitory. She was surprised when she saw my room. Hey, isn't your room different? Is this bed really this soft? The pillow is amazing too, and what's this nice smell? It's the flower of a plant I got from an acquaintance. It helps you sleep better. Wow, this clock looks really expensive. I got it as a congratulatory gift for my enrollment from an old swordsman I know. Hi. What's this doll? This is a doll called Paman. It was popular decades ago. They don't make them anymore, so it's a pretty rare antique. I got it as a congratulatory gift for my enrollment from an acquaintance. Hey, did your acquaintances set up this room for you? Yeah, pretty much. What? You're so unfair, big brother. Your room is better than mine. Well, it's not like I could refuse. Everyone from the Revolution group brought me congratulatory gifts for my enrollment, so I couldn't just not use them. Leader, I'm so happy you're using the plant I gave you. Of course. What kind of leader would dismiss a gift from their subordinate? Leader. Kiers was so happy she cried. If I hadn't used it, she definitely would have cried. Either way, she'd cry, but it'd hurt more if I didn't use it and made her cry. Big brother, wait a second. With that, my little sister hurried out of the room. She came back soon after, wearing pajamas. What are you here for? I want to sleep. I wanted to try out this futon. Come on, lie down next to me. You're my big brother, aren't you? Yeah, sure. It's been a while. Hi. And never mind. That was close. I almost let my guard down. She's such a spoiled child. On top of that, She's probably been feeling lonely lately with her unfamiliar school life. She fell asleep while giving me a really tight hug. Maybe it's because of the good futon, she fell asleep quickly. Zero-sama. Reincarnated. Yes. Ilza-sama is asleep, isn't she? Yeah. Well, I can't talk too loudly, but there's something I'm a bit concerned about. Let's hear it. Riane came in through the window. She seemed to have something to say, so I decided to listen. It's probably related to the revolution group. The third princess has been interacting with Ilza-sama a lot, hasn't she? Seems like it. That princess has been looking into the 6 great gods quite a bit. Gods, huh? Well, it's a religious nation, so it's not surprising that the royal family would be interested in that kind of thing. Yes, but she's also been regularly asking both Ilza-sama and the student council president, Ilza-sama, about the 6 great gods. Kur-sama, who's undercover, thinks it's suspicious. Maybe she's just one of those otaku types who can't stop talking about the things they're into. She's a princess, so she probably doesn't have many friends. Maybe she's just repeating the same topics to the people she can talk to. That could be it. Right, well, I'm sleepy, so good night. Yes, I'll join you. Again. Section. The next day, I was attending class as usual. It was a magic class, so I wasn't doing much and just casually jotting down plans for after I retire as the leader. Maybe I'll sell vegetables. But there's already a big merchant guild that sells a lot of them. It'd be hard for me to enter the market now, and on top of that, I might only be able to grow a limited variety of vegetables by myself. Now, magic is divided into ranks: special, first, second, and third. Special is the most difficult. Among the difficult magic systems, healing magic is well known. Healing magic only exists from the first rank onward. I've already mastered healing magic, so I'll skip that. While I was thinking about what to sell, the class ended. There's a small test next time, so make sure to memorize the formulas and incantations. Since the class was over, I got up from my corner seat and headed to the cafeteria. Healing magic, formula construction. Rain was muttering to himself, writing something complicated in his notebook. Healing magic seems to require a lot of intuition, so he's really struggling with it. I'm not interested, so I'll just ignore it and head to the cafeteria. Hey, you're Zero Lagler, right? Yeah. I'm Nana Rakildes. Can I talk to you for a bit? When I turned around after being called, I saw a woman with pink hair in a short bob. Her eyes were a beautiful pink too, and she was looking up at me with a slightly cunning expression. Her voice was high-pitched, and she had a lot of cute girl traits. She's the third princess, the person who's always with my little sister. She's from the most prestigious family in the country, so it's really hard to be rude to her. Ah, sure, go ahead. Thank you. You know, I'd like to talk in private, so let's go to the library. Ah, okay. Talking in private. She's really cunning, this princess. Maybe growing up at the top of noble society teaches you these kinds of social skills. When we got to the library, she stopped at a secluded spot among the many rows of books. She's royalty. And she's also my little sister's friend, so I have to be careful not to say anything inappropriate. You know, Zero-kun. Thank you for coming this far with me. Ah, sure. So, there's something I want to ask you. Ah, okay. Do you know about the 6 great gods? Ah, yeah. Are you listening to me? Ah, yeah. You're listening, right? Ah, yeah. I'm being too careful not to say anything wrong, and it's making it seem like I'm not listening. I need to be careful. I'm listening, so Nana-sama, please continue. Ah, right, so do you know about the 6 great gods? Is this what Riane was talking about yesterday? She's been asking around about the 6 great gods. She's cunning and cute, so I'd think there are other people she could talk to about this. But maybe, as royalty, she doesn't have many people she can talk to. If that's the case, why did she call me? The 6 great gods. They're said to have created this world and protect the people, right? Yeah, about the 6 great gods. What do you think about them? Not much, really. They're just gods. I've never met them after all. Ehate. I guess that's a natural reaction. So, do you know about the fool god Arcadia? Well, that's the god I refer to as the One. I've been worshipping him on my own, using him as the basis for the revolution group, and even role-playing as him in my middle school days, so I know about him. The fool god Arcadia, the god who once tried to destroy the world and humanity, right? In fairy tales, the one's often portrayed as a villain. Yeah, that's right. So here's the thing. If you think this is a weird question, just forget I asked, okay. Wow, she's really hedging her bets. What if the fool god Arcadia was actually a good god? What would you think? Well. Isn't this heading in a bad direction? Isn't this the same kind of conversation I used to have when I was seriously role-playing as the leader of the revolution group? Everything is according to the one's will. Who is the one? The holy god Arcadia. A god whose name was tarnished and buried in the darkness of history. In history, he's called the fool god, but the true fool god who turned against humanity was the 6 great gods. Whoa. This is making me break out in a cold sweat all over. I have no choice but to dodge this. Why on earth would Zero Lagler have to be evangelized? I don't really believe in gods that much. Really? Well, I guess it's not that strange these days, with fewer people emphasizing religious aspects. So, what I'm saying is just a hypothetical. If a god who's historically considered bad was actually a good god and history was covering it up, what would you think? I see. Yeah. As a member of the royal family, who's been granted power by the earth god, I can't really say this openly. So, I want to ask you, do you think there's a possibility that the 6 great gods are actually evil gods? Awesome, I don't really know. I'm going to dodge this super hard. Even if she's royalty, I don't want to step on such an obvious landmine. This country worships the earth god, and yet the princess is questioning the faith. Just knowing that makes me feel like this is going to be a hassle. I see. Sorry about that, Zero-kun. No, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. No, I'm the one who called you, so you've been a great help. I'm glad to hear that. Well, I'll be going then. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. One last thing. Yes. Do you recognize this notebook? When the princess took out the notebook, it looked very familiar. The reason was, it looks just like the notebook that had the truth of the world, lol, written in it that Papin had. Whoa. Is she the owner of that notebook? Did Papin give it to her? The notebook Papin had was labeled The 7 Sages Who Know the True God, 7 Crowns, like the author's name. Her notebook had the same label. This is bad, don't panic, take a deep breath. No, I don't know it. You've seen it before, haven't you? No, I haven't. I can tell when people are lying, you know. Just kidding, I can't tell. But your reaction gave it away. You've seen this before, haven't you? No, I haven't. Zero-kun, you're pretty easy to read. Do you have time later? No, I don't. How about after school? I have a part-time job. Then tonight. I'm booked for the next month. Ask me again next month. You sound like you're turning down a date. Hey, you really do have time, don't you? Come on, I'm royalty, you know. With sparkling eyes, she wields national authority as her shield. I couldn't help but think, this is why our country's progress is so slow. People like her are in power. However, as a mere noble and an academy dropout, I had no right to refuse. After school, I was summoned by the princess. That guy, the one with the black emblem. The one with 0 magical power, right? The student council, president's younger brother, and the older brother who's the top student. He's so lifeless. His eyes are dead. Why is he with the princess? What an awful way to get attention. Little sister, help me, I'm your brother. Turns away. But my little sister just ignored me. Hey, you've got some nerve to turn a blind eye when your own blood is in trouble. Listen, Zero, I really don't want anyone else to know about this, so let's talk in private. Your room or mine. Isn't it weird that I'm being forced to choose between one of our rooms? I'm royalty. Yes, ma'am. Let's talk in my room. Great, thank you. This woman, she's fully exploiting her national authority to manipulate me, but I can't just resist recklessly and cause trouble for my parents. Reluctantly, I led her to my room. Inside, Reincarnation was curled up asleep on my bed. You have a cat. Yeah, she's cute. Meow. She's awake. Reincarnation hops onto my lap as I sit on the bed. Seeing this, the 3rd princess, Nana, reaches out. Can I pet her? Go ahead. Oh, she's adorable. Her fur is so smooth, and her eyes are beautiful. She has such a noble aura. Yeah, I guess so. Princess Nana sits beside me and pulls out that dark, chuunibyou notebook from earlier. She flips to a specific page. This was in my father's study, the king's study. The foolish god Arcadia, the 6 great gods, and the truth of the world. This notebook contains something that could overturn the history of this world. You'd understand if you've read it, right? I haven't read it. Oh, then I'd like you to read it now. I don't do well with text. I'm royalty. Yes, I'll read it. Reluctantly, I skim through the notebook. Some parts are torn and unreadable, but the content seems similar to my dad's notebook. I see, I understand now. Great, what do you think? Honestly, it's hard to grasp. It just feels like nonsense. Yeah, I thought so at first too. But the king of a country that worships the earth god wrote this notebook, speaking ill of the 6 great gods, and left it behind. I see. I don't think it's something we can just dismiss as ramblings. No, I think we can totally dismiss it as ramblings. This notebook was supposedly written by 7 students from a former magical academy. One of them was my father, the king, and 5 others. The last one was Galzalagler. That's your father. The authors called themselves the 7 Crowns, the wise ones who knew the true gods. At this point, I understood everything. My father was a chuunibyou, but he wasn't alone. He must have formed a chuunibyou circle at the academy with other chuunibyou types, deepening their lore and causing chaos together. When I asked my father about this, he wouldn't say a word. Well, of course. If your daughter finds your old chuunibyou notebook, your black history from your student days, you wouldn't talk about it either. This princess is royalty, but she's so clueless. My father, the king, must be so embarrassed. I'm sure the king had fun with my dad at first, but he probably grew out of his chuunibyou phase eventually. Just like me and my dad. Curry is delicious, but you wouldn't want to eat it every day. You'd get sick of it eventually. I want to know the truth of this world. Be my guest. I want your help too. Right now, only you and I know about this notebook. I don't think there's any truth to it. There is, my intuition is always right. Talking to you makes me feel like my life is about to change dramatically. This is just some urban legend stuff. If you take conspiracy theories seriously, you're in trouble. If you help me, I'll reward you. No thanks. What about money? I heard you're pretty desperate for it, Ilza told me. That sister of mine, no, I'll pass. I don't know if the pay would match the work. I might even end up losing out. It's an order from the royal family. This is abuse of national authority. This is how authority is supposed to be used. This girl definitely won't let me go until I agree. The king must have a hard time with such a clueless and selfish daughter. And it must be so embarrassing. Having your old chuunibyou notebook dug up and your daughter believing it's some grand conspiracy about the truth of the world. It's not just embarrassing, it's downright pitiful. For just a moment, I thought about waking this girl up and pulling her out of her chuunibyou phase. In short, I felt sorry for the king. I've only seen the king once before, and he was bald. It's probably because of the stress from having a daughter like this. Poor guy. My dad has a full head of hair. That's only because my dad doesn't know I've read his chuunibyou notebook. I'm pretending I haven't seen it. I have an idea why the king kept that notebook. Even if it's black history, it's still an important memory with his friends. As the night breeze blew. Back then, I was such an idiot. He probably wanted to keep it as a good memory in his heart. Everyone goes through a phase where they're drawn to legends and hidden histories. It's embarrassing, but it's still a memory you can't just erase. That's probably why my dad kept that notebook too. Memories with friends that are embarrassing. This princess, pretending to have uncovered some hidden history, believing in conspiracy theories and urban legends. The king must be so troubled by this. Poor guy. History repeats itself, huh? Well, anyway, this won't get us anywhere. I have 0 magical power, so I'm pretty useless. She'll probably get bored of this chuunibyou act eventually. There's no way gods exist. I've never met anyone who's met one. She'll probably wake up like I did. If I just pretend to cooperate, there'll be less friction. Plus, she won't let this go until I agree. All right, I'll help, but I'm busy, so I can't always be available. Great, I'm counting on you. Yeah, sure. Now please leave. Huh, do you hate me? There's nothing to like about you. But I'm cute, right? You're cute. But your personality's a bit. I had this feeling that all the beautiful women in this world were weirdos. That's why this world is, but back in Japan, in middle school, the super beautiful student council president confessed to me, followed me home, and I found out she'd taken tons of photos of me without my knowledge. She even tased me and tried to lock me up. I managed to dislocate my wrist to escape the restraints, though. About my personality, I'm working on it, so don't say anything. She's working on it. Is this her working on it? I wanted to say that, but since she's getting along with my sister, I'll let it slide. And so, I'm now on a quest to uncover the mystery of the foolish god, definitely a chuunibyou notebook. Chapter 6.5, Short Story. The Lord as seen by his maid. My master, my superior, and my life savior, Zero Lagler Sama, is as eccentric as ever. Recently, I met a princess and she's such a hassle, he said. Huh, I replied. She's always going on about some nonsensical chuunibyou notebook, talking about the truth of the world and how the 6 great gods are evil. Isn't that what you always say? Well, yeah, but she says it with a straight face. It's unbearable. Huh. Recently, this lord of mine has formed, or maybe not, an alliance with the 3rd princess of a theocratic nation to pursue the truth of the world. Yet, he himself seems to think it's all nonsense and ridiculous. But since he's always been like this, it doesn't strike me as particularly strange. Every time, I can't help but wonder how he manages to miraculously pull things off. That princess, if you think about it, is quite a valuable source of information. Even if he only half listens to her, the information she provides is genuinely useful. After all, even if Zero Sama dismisses it as a conspiracy theory or mocks it, the 6 great gods do exist. The heavenly realm might even have infiltrated the upper echelons of the kingdom. Every time, I can't help but wonder how he manages to miraculously pull things off. He's careless, yet undeniably impressive. I say this twice because it's important. Zero Sama, what kind of women do you like? I asked. Why do you ask? Lately, there seem to be many women around you, but none seem to catch your interest. Ah, well, most of the beautiful women around me are pretty twisted. There's me, Lady Ilza, Lady Ilza, Lady Nadiko, Lady Nana, Lady Kiers, and the other Arcana Executives. I guess I'd prefer a more natural encounter. Or maybe I'm fine for now. I need to focus on building my assets and thinking about when I'll quit being the leader. I see. Most would think a silver-haired, blue-eyed maid like me would be the main heroine. You're saying that yourself. I envy your high self-esteem. For me, I'd prefer a more natural meeting, unrelated to being a leader or a noble. In a fantasy setting, maybe an elf or something. Ah, so you like elves? Not particularly. Beastfolk too, I guess, but for now, I don't need a girlfriend. Is that so? As I said this, I handed Zero Sama a box filled with letters. These were fan letters from members of the Arcadia Revolutionary Army, addressed to him as their leader. Honestly, it seems like a hassle to go through all these letters, but he reads every single one of them. And not only that, he personally writes replies to each. I've always wondered, do you really read and reply to all these letters? I should write. I've let them worship a fictional existence and admire a false version of me. It's just my self-indulgence, really. I see. This man is strangely dutiful in his own way. Sometimes, I feel he truly has the qualities of a leader. When he goes out to eat with the members, he always pays. Even though he talks about wanting to build his assets, he never hesitates to cover the bill, often sighing as he checks his wallet. Yet, he doesn't take a salary as the leader. He says it feels wrong to take money since he's deceiving them. After about 2 hours of writing replies, Zero Sama buried his head in my lap. He does such bold things without a hint of nervousness, which sometimes makes my heart skip a beat. To suddenly rest his head on the lap of a god, how insolent of a human, a lap pillow no less. Well, since it's Zero Sama, I'll let it slide. I've always thought your lap pillow is quite comfortable. Phew, of course it is. Can you lower the temperature of your lap to make it like an ice pillow? Such demands. That's impossible, but I'll specially clean your ears for you. Good, you're as attentive as ever. As you wish, my lord. You're quite the smooth talker. I am your maid, after all. As I gave him a lap pillow and casually cleaned his ears, I noticed something about his earwax. Your earwax is quite dry and flaky, like scabs. Is that so? While I clean your ears, can we talk about the heavenly realm? Stop, I don't want to hear about that during this relaxing break. Talk about it later. All right. When Zero Sama's break ended, we sat facing each other on the bed. I had to give him my recent report. About the heavenly realm, their base is hidden quite cleverly. It's hard to find. So they're a sizable group after all. For a bunch of people who believe in urban legends, no, maybe it's precisely because they take it seriously that they're dangerous. We should be on high alert. Grown adults talking about the resurrection of gods. And remember that person you defeated before, the one called Crimson Flash. Who? You know, the former Holy Knight. I told you before, he was a skilled swordsman. Oh, I forgot. He was a highly skilled swordsman, so I'd like you to remember him. To you, he might just be another member of the heavenly realm, but globally, he's quite renowned. But when I look at you, Riene, I can't really remember others. You're all so beautifully crafted, with eyes like gemstones, right? Kayu Kayan. This man dares to fluster a god like me. Even as a god, I found myself getting flustered by a human. Your appearance is nice, but the rest is, well, that part wasn't necessary. Remember when you saved Lady Nadiko, the greedy one? The swordsman was there when you went to work. That guy. Your way of remembering is unique. Yeah, he was a pretty good swordsman. Even though I'm a genius, I thought he put up a good fight against me when I was just 3 months old. Yeah, I remember now. He was a great swordsman. If I were 3 months old, that genius swordsman would have been a good match for me. The epitome of sarcasm. This man sometimes casually calls himself a genius. Well, it's true that Zero-sama is a genius, so I can't deny it. That swordsman was named Dags, and he held the title of Holy Knight. And it seems he's escaped from prison. Seriously. Seriously. You knocked him out, and the kingdom imprisoned him, but he managed to escape. Well. But this makes it clear. I see. Riene, your thighs have gone a bit plumper. Have you gained weight? And no, I haven't gained weight. What I mean is, there's someone helping him escape. There are members of the heavenly realm within the kingdom's knights. I see. Don't just say, I see. Let me ask, did you let that swordsman live and hand him over to the knights to confirm this? Fufu, exactly. Right, you just didn't want to deal with the hassle of executing him. Got it. Impressive, you've seen through me. You're worthy of being the leader. You're amazing, Riene. I'll pass the leadership to you. Do your best, Riene, you're number 1. I won't do it. Fine. If I were to become the leader, it's obvious that the faith would crumble. Even I can see it. The faith is indirectly tied to him. They don't worship the holy god Arcadia. They worship because Zero-sama says they should. Since he worships, it must be a good god, no doubt about it. I can clearly see how strongly the members believe this. If I were to tell him this, he'd probably think it's some chuunibyou nonsense and say, "Oh, you must be tired, huh? How about a hug, or maybe a head pat?" So I won't say it, though sometimes I do want a head pat, lonely god that I am. That's why we can't let him quit as the leader. I'd be in trouble, the members would be lost, and if the 6 great gods were to revive, he's the only one who could win. There are a few members who could put up a good fight, especially Star Jean, who once taught Zero-sama swordsmanship. He's practically the second in command. In terms of strength, he's next to Zero-sama. But no offense, there's an absolute gap in power between Zero-sama and Jean. It's like comparing an adult to a child. The difference in strength is so vast, it's almost absurd. Jean himself acknowledges this and has said he's truly relieved to serve under Zero-sama. Yes, I feel the same. As a god, I'm genuinely glad this human worships me, even if he thinks I'm a lie. To describe him in one word, a mutant human, a being with infinite magic, the ultimate one, that's how I evaluate Zero-sama. The term talented doesn't suffice. I don't think he hasn't worked hard. He's been honing his skills as an agent since childhood, but that alone doesn't explain it. It's not just about being able to work hard. He's on a completely different level. Perhaps the concept of gods was born because people worshipped rare, monstrous humans like him as gods. By the way, I remembered the members wanted to see me. I have to wear the agent's uniform. I don't want to go. Even though he's so laid back, I can't imagine anyone beating him even at his full strength. Zero-sama, why do you always do the agent pose when you use magic? Isn't it embarrassing? Well, the dark smile BGM starts playing. You never know who's watching, so I have to do the agent pose when I use magic. If there's no agent around and the dark smile BGM plays, they'll figure out I'm the agent. That'd be a huge problem. I've caused enough trouble in the past, and if that got out, my position as a noble would be in jeopardy. My dad, mom, little sister, and big sister would all be in trouble too. I see. Also, the members think that's my real self, right? If I don't do the pose occasionally, I might forget how to do it. It's embarrassing, but I have to. I see. Look at this letter. It's from a female member. She says, "The leader who always speaks so kindly and elegantly is wonderful. How can I quit after reading this?" You can't. Good job. Right. After that, Zero Sama and I headed to the Arcadia Revolutionary Army secret base. The other members were there. Ah, Lord Leaders. Leader. Kaya, it's the leader. Leader, there's something about history I'd like your opinion on. I've been working hard to learn magic to be useful to you, leader. I even raised my adventure rank. The leader is amazing for uncovering the truth of the world's history. They say he can see the future, as expected of the leader. And I heard the leader doesn't even take a salary. He's too amazing. He must be a saint. He's a true noble, a king in spirit. He's full of manly spirit. I started acting like the leader, and the girl I liked in town started dating me. Me too. We should all act like the leader. Did you hear? The leader is still developing. There's still room for growth. And the other day, he deliberately handed over Crimson Flash to the knights to confirm there are Heavenly Realm members among them. Your mind's razor sharp too. You're amazing, leader. You're amazing, leader, or should I say, I'm a lead. I'm a lead, I'm a lead. I'm a lead, I'm a lead. Wait, wouldn't leader supreme sound better? Let's shorten it to leads up. Leads up, leads up. Leads up. I'm a lead, I'm a lead. But the leader works so hard without pay. I'm worried he might quit from the stress. Right, I baked cookies for the leader. I hope this cheers him up a bit. If the leader quits, this organization will definitely collapse. It'd fall apart instantly. No one else has his charisma, strength, and achievements. The leader deserves a high salary. Exceptional people deserve exceptional rewards. He can't quit now. I felt a bit of sympathy. Zero Sama's face had turned pale, and he looked resigned. I'll give him a hug later. Wah, Ray Riamon, I want to quit being the leader. Good grief, Zero, you're impossible. I'm sorry, humans. Foolish god that I am, I can't help but spoil Zero Sama, who's being praised to the skies and finding it harder to quit, even as he grows exhausted. I don't think it's a bad thing. Chapter 7, The Proxy versus the Heavenly. Lately, I've been caught up in something troublesome. Namely, I've been relentlessly pursued by the third princess, Nana-sama. Hey, have you figured anything out recently? Nope. Yeah, I figured. I don't get it either. Even when I ask father, he just brushes it off. Of course he does. It's just a chuunibyou notebook, after all. I wish she'd stop asking already. What she's doing is like rubbing kimchi on a wound and then asking, "Hey, what does kimchi taste like?" It's completely pointless. But I keep quiet because if I say that, she'll just flex her royal authority. Can I ask why you want to know the truth about the world? Huh, well, let's see, should I tell you? But it's a cute maiden secret, you know. Then I'll just not ask. No, ask me. You're being kind of annoying, so I think it's better not to dig deeper. Quit it and ask me. Okay, go ahead. I admire heroes. Huh. You know, like the heroes in stories and legends. They're so cool, I want to be like that. Ah, like the cool protagonist type, a hero or something. Yeah, something like that. I see, that's more pure than I expected. Kind of anticlimactic. Hey, what do you mean by that? Her reason was more genuine than I thought. By the way, you're not laughing at my goal. I thought you'd laugh. Well, everyone goes through a phase where they admire that kind of thing. Huh. And I thought you'd say something like, I'll make achievements, seize political power, rule this country, and stand above the heavens. But it's not like that, so my impression of you went up a bit. Hey, what's with your evaluation of me? In your mind, I'm some really awful person, aren't I? What are you talking about now? Honestly, you should at least admit that you're pretty cunning and annoying. Anyway, hey, wait, where are you going? I'm going to eat lunch. Let's talk a bit more. Talking with you, princess, is suffocating. Let me have my lunch in peace. I'm royalty, you know. If you don't stay with me, I'll make things scary for you later. Got it. I'll stay with you, just stop flaunting your authority already. Phew, now you understand the fear of royalty. Isn't that why you don't have many friends? I'm going to eat lunch now. She fell silent, so I guess I won. This is the power of a noble. Take that, lonely royalty. Don't get too full of yourself. Hey, stop following me in silence. The third princess was chasing me, so I dashed away. I finally felt at ease when I reached the rooftop. I looked up at the blue sky, feeling relaxed, and took out my lunch. I usually eat in the cafeteria, but today I had a bento for a reason. Meow. Oh, Rainaya noticed and climbed onto my lap. When I picked her up, she meowed. I'm not sure if she's happy or annoyed, but it didn't seem like she disliked it. I'm going to eat my lunch, so behave okay. I opened the wooden box to find sushi and savory steamed egg custard inside. To be honest, I've been thinking about selling some products to build up my assets after retiring as the guild leader. This is one of the prototypes, Meow. You want to eat this? Wait, is it okay to give sushi to a cat? But this one ate salad the other day, so maybe it's fine. Maybe cats in this world can eat it. Meow meow. Yeah, seems like you can eat it. Here, have this. It's tuna or something like that. Meow meow. I have no idea what she's saying. I gazed up at the blue sky. It's strange how this world and Japan are different, yet the sky is the same color. Thud. I was leisurely eating lunch when the rooftop door opened. Standing there was my little sister, Ilza. Moo. She seemed really upset. Come on, making that grumpy face and making everyone worry is your bad habit, you know. What's up? Whose big brother are you anyway? Yours, obviously. That's right, say my name. Joggy. Who's that? That's wrong. Just kidding, Ilza Lagler. That's right, and you're Zero Lagler. You're my beloved older brother from the same family, yet you abandoned your cute little sister to flirt with the third princess, huh? What's this, jealousy? It's not jealousy, I just think that kind of thing is bad. What if something happens with the third princess? If that happens, I'll take responsibility and protect you for the rest of my life. I'll never leave you alone. Kayu Kayan W, what's with you? Suddenly saying something so nice. Where's the part that's supposed to be touching? I don't get what makes you happy. She sat down beside me with a pout, sticking close and peeking into my bento. What's that? Sushi. Sushi. I've been making it recently. I've been sourcing ingredients from all over. Hi. You're doing a lot, big brother. Yeah. I'm hungry. Then go eat in the cafeteria. Moo, come on. I came all the way here looking for you, so I can't just go back. Hey, calm down. I admit I got a little too emotional. Sorry, big brother. It's fine, here, have this. It's eel or something like that. The rice is from a recently discovered uncultivated land. No way, big brother, you're actually pretty amazing. Munch munch, wow, it's delicious. Right. I think I'm on to something. You should study to be a magic knight. Once you graduate, I'll support you and hire you. But if you get married, wouldn't it be a bother if I was still at home? Didn't you say you've started liking someone recently? It's not really liking, just that I'm a little interested. I don't even know much about him. I don't know where to meet him either. Who on earth are you in love with? She's been showing signs of being interested in romance for a while, but I have no idea who it is. Then, why not aim for another noble? Isn't there someone good at the academy? Nope. I thought there'd be plenty in the golden emblem. Surprisingly, there aren't. Plus, I'm with the princess, so I can't afford to mess up. Making an enemy of the royal family would be the end. Seriously, is it really that bad to make an enemy of the royal family? Of course it is. So that's why she don't have friends, huh? Being royalty and all. Of course it is. Damn, I'm dead. I'll have to apologize sincerely to Nana-sama later. I'm really sorry, but I doubt she'll forgive me. She's always flaunting her authority. Ilza, are you prepared to leave the academy and the country with me? It like running away, eloping. Yeah. I want a matching ring, even if it's cheap. No, not like that. I mean, I said something really rude to the royal family, so things might get bad. Why? Your voice is too loud. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done with you. Big brother, you're the worst. My bad. I'll apologize to Nana-sama too. It might help lessen the damage. Thanks, you're a great little sister. But if things really go bad, you'll take responsibility, right? Yeah, I'm a genius, so I basically never lose. To anyone in the world. Even with zero magic, I'll hold you to that confidence. Yeah. Well, even though I said all that, I think Nana-sama will be fine. She's a good person and kind. That one. She is. She's always so polite. If I fall asleep in class, she wakes me up. Huh, she's got some good points. Give me some sushi, what do you recommend? This one's good. It's tuna or something like that. What's tuna? Oh, it's delicious. With this, I might be able to make a fortune. You've got a refined palate, little sister. Yeah, Ilza has a refined palate. Getting her seal of approval for this sushi means it could become a big source of income. What are you going to do with the money? It seems like it could sell well. Well, I'm a zero magic inferior, right? So I'll use this to build wealth, gain power, and stand above the heavens. You're too ambitious. Just kidding, I can't burden my family. If I can't become a magic knight, I'll make a living this way. And no. Absolutely not. I won't allow it. As the head of the Lagler family, I forbid you from selling sushi to make money. If you can't become a magic knight, you'll be my shoulder massage and hug specialist. You're not the head yet. I will be. No, it might be Big Sister. No way, I respect Big Sister, but she won't become the head. No, I won't let her. You're that eager to be the head. Fufufu, as the head, I'll be the most important, so I can do whatever I want with you. Big Sister probably wants the same. As the most important, I'll do as I please. That's scary, can I be the head? Sorry, but it's impossible for someone with zero magic. Seriously. Fufufu, I'm looking forward to the day I become the head. I'll write to Papin and recommend Big Sister. Hey, stop that, Father might actually listen to you for some reason. And Big Sister would say the same thing. Really, I don't get that vibe from her. Big brother, you're a little too carefree. Thud, the cat on my lap jumped up. What? What's wrong? I felt a surge of magical energy. Something's entered the academy. It could be a student, but would any student come in with such a strong, assertive presence? What's wrong, big brother? I can't help but think that if you can't sense this, you're still far from being the head of the family. Well then, is something important happening? Boom. What was that? That sound, it's coming from the annex. Seems so. Big brother, stay here, it's dangerous. Got it. My little sister soared through the sky using wind magic, heading straight toward the source. When I looked up, the blue sky was tinged with red. This must be a barrier magic meant to trap others inside while keeping outsiders from entering. Something feels troublesome. Could it be terrorists from the Free Organization? Leader. Kiers. Yes, they're here, those guys. I see. It's the Heavenly. HMPH, just as I expected. Yes, I'll start searching the academy immediately. Then, if you'll excuse me. The Heavenly, finally making their move on the academy. I always thought they were a dangerous organization, but I didn't expect them to go this far. I can't stand people who believe in conspiracy theories. Even in my past life, there were terrorists, a brother and sister, who carried out indiscriminate bombings. They also had some nonsensical ideology, like death is salvation, or something. I managed to disarm their bombs before they went off, though. To think there are terrorists like this in another world, too. This is Zero-sama. I've prepared the attire of the proxy, the mask, and the shoes that make a clacking sound. Why are you preparing these? Fufufu, I'm a maid who's always prepared, right? Yes, yeah. Please absolutely crush the terrorists. Finish them off. Whose perspective is this? Well, I have my little sister to think about. My big sister is currently away on an expedition, a training camp to strengthen the magical knights. I don't know if they targeted this timing, because the upperclassmen are gone, but then, shall we go, Vice Leader? Everything is according to the one's will. Yes, let's proceed. Why, this way of speaking is still embarrassing. Please bear with it. You're the one who started this story. Section, ho, you've got quite the magical power, don't you? I'll take that as a compliment. Kiers charged straight at the Heavenly. Sparks flew across the academy, and smoke filled the air. Heavenly, there's no mistaking that one. Ho, you know of us, impressive. The person facing her was a member of the Heavenly. A woman with black hair and black eyes. I am Method of the Wind Sword. Remember me. Oh, is that so? Kiers immediately began casting a spell. This girl, she's beyond the level of a student. Her magic casting speed, her mana capacity, everything is top tier. If I were still a student, I might have lost to her. Kiers activated her magic, creating and firing wind bullets without chanting. Method countered them with a single hand. Fufu, is this all you've got? What? The bullet just pierced through my refined palm. Impossible. I definitely stopped it with wind pressure's frontal rondo room. Wind pressure's frontal rondo room. A magic that creates a compressed wind domain in the area the user is looking at. Anything passing through that domain, whether it's a person, object, or magic, is torn apart by the intense wind pressure. It's a high-level magic, classified as a first-rank spell. This woman, that magic she used was a third-rank spell, Gentle Breeze's air bullet, right? How could a third-rank spell penetrate a first-rank magic? There's a difference in our levels. What? Don't get cocky, brat. Show some respect to your elders. I have no respect for those who attack schools and engage in illegal activities as part of the heavenly. A refined magical energy began to swirl around Kyr's. This girl, she has more mana than me, even though I've been using demon cells. Her mana is too refined. Even so, she's just a student, right? Does she have some special cells or lineage? You look puzzled. What's your trick? Is it your cells, your lineage, or some completely different power? Who knows? Kyr's focused on refining her mana, and its quality rapidly increased. What? There's still more. Of course. Who do you think I've been learning magic from? The first time I saw the leader's magic, I thought it was the power of a god. I've seen many other magics and exceptional knights, but I've never seen anyone surpass him. I'm fortunate. From the very beginning, I've known that my goal is to reach the leader's level. I've always had the world's best role model to look up to. She generated and controlled a mana capacity that defied imagination. What she always remembered was that world's strongest power, the strongest in the world. In this world, it's only natural to aim for strength. The one who showed me that world's strongest power was. This will prove it. Who is worthy of standing by your side? It's not the vice leader. After all, the vice leader steals your snacks and takes your bedsheets under the guise of washing them. I'm definitely stronger and more worthy of being the vice leader. Spiral. The tower I build, I am the one who looks down from the summit, the azure sky falling, dyeing the world blue. She gathered a wave of intense mana in her hands. The magical shockwave emanating from Kyr's made Method flinch and widen her eyes. Hey, that's cheating. What kind of mana capacity and control is that? What kind of training and talent does it take to master something like that? Azure Sky Gem. Extreme. The signs of an extraordinary magic activation appeared. Method, prepared for death, immediately distanced herself. However, Kyr's closed the gap with physical techniques while constructing her magic, landed a strike, and then threw Method into the air. You brat. This magic is the leader's. It's too powerful to use on the ground. If classified, it would be a special rank magic, or even beyond that. A force that expands endlessly like the sky, collapsing the target from within upon impact. That's why it can't be used on the ground. The magic would disperse everything until its effects vanish. So it must be cast into the sky. Leader, I will definitely. She released the azure gem into the sky. The gem expanded, overriding the sky with blue before exploding, creating a gust of wind that swept across the area. I did it. I used too much mana, I'm feeling dizzy. Well, the rest is up to you, leader. That was splendid, Kursama. Vice leader. I was watching. To think you've mastered the leader's technique, that's amazing. I'm truly astonished. You can act all relaxed if you want. This time, I defeated a high-ranking member of the Heavenly. Yes, thank you. The title of genius truly suits you. Riene carried her on her back and began to retreat. By now, the other members, including Jean of the Star, had already begun engaging Heavenly in combat. Section. The third Princess Nana and the prodigy of the Lagler family, Ilza, arrived at the scene of the explosion immediately. However, they found mysterious priests and nuns battling unknown entities. What's going on here? I don't know either. This doesn't seem like a simple attack. At that moment, the two witnessed an old man wearing a mask slicing through dozens of people in an instant. Ho, did I startle you? Oh my ho. The priest-like old man disappeared the moment they blinked. The other priests and nuns were also gone. What is this? Could it be? Princess Nana, do you have any idea? Maybe they're after the magical notebook. That could be it. Where are they? I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but this isn't the time for that. Follow me. All right. The two ran toward the Academy's annex, where a hidden door was supposed to be. However, the door was already open. It's open. Could someone already be inside? Let's go, Nana. All right. Let's proceed, Princess Nana. Why did you change your tone? Well, my big brother strictly told me not to use casual speech with anyone but him. He said it's a social rule. Your big brother keeps calling me a loner and stuff, so don't worry about it. I'm truly sorry on behalf of my big brother, Princess. The two cautiously entered. Inside, they found two men standing. One was Samrin Rebar, wearing the Academy's uniform, and the other was an unfamiliar man. Well, Samrin, we've got some big guests here. Yes, I didn't expect the prodigy of the Lagler family and the third Princess Nana to come here. The unfamiliar man had white hair and red eyes. He looked human at first glance, but his skin was unnaturally pale. He seemed to have lost his sanity, and a red gem was embedded in his forehead. Lord Raisin, what should we do? Killing the third princess would cause too much of a stir. It might attract attention from other countries, so I'd prefer to avoid that for now. And the other one? I've heard she's one of the chosen ones. Capture her. Yes. Samrin obediently pointed his sword at the two. Princess Nana, please don't do anything rash. I don't think I can comply with that. Do you really think you can beat me? Do you think you can win? You don't need to use formal speech in situations like this, Ilza. Ilza drew her sword. As a magic knight, her skills were more than sufficient, and the golden emblem on her left shoulder was no mere decoration. The overflowing magical power was proof of her brilliance as a member of the Lagler family. I see, so this is the prodigy of the Lagler family. Impressive, but not if I'm your opponent. You said it. The man who lost to my brother in swordsmanship. You even lost during the entrance exam. You couldn't even beat my brother in your own specialty, so you think you can beat me, who's stronger than him. I see. You don't seem to understand. That Zero Lagler was indeed impressive in swordsmanship, but if it's a matter of magical power, that's a different story. A massive surge of magical energy. Even greater than the talented Ilza, it filled the entire room. I'll help too when there are magical documents here. We can't let them be taken. Thank you, Nana-sama. Sai, I was told not to interfere with you recklessly. Samrin versus the princess and Ilza. The battle was about to begin. But before anyone could move, no one could move. Before the intent to act could reach their bodies, they felt the emergence of an ultimate magical force. Wehehe lulu, lulu 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 lulu. Dedan. Above them, several crows were circling, as if celebrating the arrival of something the blackbirds cawed. Now then, this battle, may I join in? The Proxy, huh? Who? Oh, so you're the Proxy. Ilza, Samrin, Nana, and Raisin. Their gazes focused on the figure with golden hair, a mask covering one eye, and the appearance of a black-clad priest. Only the third princess was unaware of his existence. Who? Ilza-chan. I don't really know either. Just that he's incredibly strong. Samrin, upon seeing him, pointed his sword toward the Proxy. To think I'd meet you here, I must be lucky. There's no better trophy to elevate my status as a member. Raisin-sama. Sure, go ahead. Thank you, Light Arrow. With a single word, Samrin was enveloped in light, accelerating in a straight line at incredible speed. Short incantation. And that's a first-class spell. I probably would have lost. Samrin's strong, but even so the Proxy. Short incantation. A technique that allows one to cast spells with a shorter chant than normally required. Though inferior to no incantation magic, being able to cast first-class spells with short incantations changes the game. I see, so you can see my sword. Impressive. I'm in awe. You're bold to say that after seeing through it completely. Light Arrow. But that won't be enough to reach me. Speed has its limits, but human skill knows no bounds. Magic can grant great power temporarily, but it should be built upon physical growth. Light Strike Sword, a first-class spell. A single, ultra-fast strike enveloped in temporary speed. For an ordinary person, the match would be decided before they even realized they'd been cut. But these were no ordinary people. The Proxy had already maneuvered behind Samrin, who had accelerated. HMPH. Gah. Then, without an incantation, he unleashed Light Strike Sword, striking Samrin in the stomach with his fist instead of a blade. It's hot. It's like my stomach's burning. I can't breathe, I can't make a sound. At this rate, I won't even be able to chant. No need to push yourself, lost lamb. For now, just sleep. It'll help heal the burns on your stomach. Ahi. Pathetic Samran Kun. Well, I didn't expect much from you anyway, so it's fine. Now then, Proxy, it's my turn. You've been a topic of discussion in the heavenly. After all, oh, it's an honor to know my name is known. And does that mean you're also aware of that one I serve? Ah, I know. It's an interesting story. Even knowing the truth, you still stand there. If you're pursuing self-interest, you should join us. That won't be necessary, you who reach for the heavens. I've already sold my soul to that one, and it's out of stock. Oh, what a shame, then I'll have you die here. Even in the heavenly. Many know of his existence, but it's only as much as a stray dog crossing the street. Raisin, raised in the slums, feels no guilt in taking from others. Perhaps it's inevitable, for someone living on the edge, taking, being taken from, and taking again is just the norm. A sword to forever remain in the position of the taker. Brutal, but the sword skills meant for taking are indeed strong. His swords are dual-wielded, thin and flexible like snakes. Oh, this is rare. I may not have a noble soul, but that doesn't decide battles. I know that. I agree. Sometimes, willpower alone isn't enough. The thin, snake-like swords are flexible, capable of delivering 10 attacks at once. A multi-layered assault, not just single points. Yet none of it proves fatal. The Proxy's magical power is vast, and he possesses overwhelming magical sense. HMPH. A flash of light enveloped the area, and Raisin was embedded in the wall. In an instant, he got up and gripped his sword, but it had already been shattered into pieces. Wah, what? No way can he create weapons with magic. In the Proxy's hand was the thin, snake-like sword Raisin had been holding, now formed from magical energy. It's nothing much. While receiving your attacks, I enveloped this area in magic and understood it. That's all. You're kidding. Isn't this technique something your comrades favored? Crimson Flash, the original unique magic. Unconscious, huh? You've copied my signature move. I'm sure he wouldn't want me to tell you this. Seeing this, even Nana was taken aback. The control of magical power was extraordinary. He skipped the entire process of constructing the spell, the incantation, everything. How much precision does it take to activate high-level magic like that? The usual rules of magic don't seem to apply to him. First, understanding the spell's structure is essential. Samran's spell was first class, and he just saw it and cast it without an incantation. No, it's more plausible that he could already use it. It's unbelievable, but could this guy really copy spells just by seeing them and cast them without incantations? That assumption was correct. The Proxy's magical power and sense were on a completely different level. His combat sense also surpassed others. Right now, the Proxy's fist was descending upon Raisin. With skills like this, why do you worship a foolish god? Known things, or perhaps not. If you laugh at me for my foolish actions, laugh all you want. But my actions, my thoughts, my life, all are but the will of that one. Being laughed at as a clown is just another amusement. Fool, with the power of the 6 great gods, you could easily take the world with us. The 6 great gods, the 6 great gods. That's what was written in Father's notebook. So, the Proxy worships the foolish god who opposes the 6 great gods written in that notebook. The world, there's no need to take it. The world is made up of countless elements. Even the will of the gods may not always be involved, as human endeavors sometimes drive it. The world is composed of someone's work. Unknowingly, we receive the grace of others. To dominate it would create contradictions. Idiot, if you're on the side that turns the world, you can do as you please. By dominating, you can lead the weak and become strong. The weak are only crushed by the strong. That's a strange argument. Those who turn the world and those who are turned are like 2 sides of a coin. It can be flipped depending on how you look at it. Knights, kings, nobles, commoners. It may seem like there's a hierarchy, but if one is missing, the others collapse. Taking the world is impossible even for a god. Dominating and continuing to dominate are 2 different things. I feel like we've strayed quite a bit. In any case, everything is according to the one's will. I'm just here to witness this world where people move people. Foolish. That's what makes us human. Thud. With a hand chop from the Proxy, Raisin lost consciousness. The Proxy then turned to Nana and Ilza. Forget what you've seen here, 3rd princess. What? No way I'll forget. Stop, beyond this lies hell. Yes, hell. You know something, don't you? Spill it, I'm royalty. Royalty, huh? That's impressive. But is it alright for royalty to have their possessions taken so easily? Huh, my notebook, give it back. Stealing from royalty is a serious crime. Foo-foo, then I'll just have to make sure I'm not caught. When did he steal my notebook? I didn't even notice. In the Proxy's hand was the notebook written by the king. He seemed completely at ease, and though he wore a mask, she could tell he was smirking underneath. Not even noticing your notebook was stolen, but such things will happen often from now on. At the moment of death, you may not even realize it. Will you still proceed? I'll do it. Seriously, after being scared like that, just back off. Hi. Foo-foo, I'll look forward to seeing how long that composure lasts. And you, the prodigy of the Lagler family, it's been a while since the entrance exam. How have you been? I am well. Why are you so nervous, Ilza-chan? What can I do? It's the Proxy. Foo-foo, well, it's fine. My objective has been achieved. Hey, wait, give it back. Give me back the notebook, you jerk. I'll have you wanted. If I tell father, you'll definitely be wanted. You sure about this, you jerk? However, the voice echoed in vain, and the Proxy never appeared again. The incident of the attack on the academy would later be referred to as the first Magical Knight Training Academy assault incident, named by the third princess. Although the third princess had her notebook stolen by the Proxy, no warrant was issued for the Proxy's arrest. Rumors suggest that the king himself halted the issuance of the warrant, but the details remain unclear. Who was he? Who were the attackers? Who was the Proxy? Who was that person? And who were the 6 great gods? The incident ended with mysteries piling upon mysteries. Section. I wanted to scare that third princess, but in the end, she just kept chasing urban legends. I thought if I scared her, her chuunibyou circle activities would stop. Well, at least I got my hands on this notebook, so it's fine, right? Without this, she'd be in trouble, huh? No clues, nothing. Heh, this should stall her princess activities for a while. The incident was officially recorded as an attack by an unknown entity. Several men dressed as priests and women dressed as nuns were reportedly cited, though they were actually members of the revolutionary group. And then there were the mysterious figures in black robes, still the same delusional chuunibyou terrorist group, the Heavenly. I didn't think they'd go this far, though. Talking about seizing divine power, conducting illegal experiments, and now attacking an academy? That's way too dangerous. Well, at least there were 0 casualties among the students this time. 0 just like 0 Lagler, huh? Super funny. I wonder what their leader is like. Probably some idiot pretending to be smart. This is bad. People who believe in conspiracy theories and actually act on them, they really need to feel a sense of urgency. As I was lost in thought in my room, I heard a knock on the door. Hold on a sec. I'm coming in. I didn't say you could come in. Sorry, that notebook. Crap, I let my guard down. I left it out on the desk. What's that? This is. And no way. This is bad, did he figure it out, that I'm the Proxy? Did you get it back for me? Hi. That notebook, it's mine, right? Yeah, that's right. Woohoo, you're amazing. Good job, you're the best. You're really hyped up, huh? Of course, I'm fired up. This incident made me realize how much I still have to learn. There's probably a lot going on behind the scenes. My father seems to know something about it. I see. He seems to know something about the Proxy too. Well, of course he does. He was in a chuunibyou circle with my dad. Wait, is my dad actually a big deal if he's close to the royal family? The Proxy, I think it's related to this notebook. That person the Proxy mentioned. And the organization opposing them, there's going to be a huge upheaval. I'll cheer you on. You're in this too. You're part of the team now. Don't force me into this. But you got my notebook back for me. How'd you even manage that? The Proxy had it. Just luck, it fell from the sky on my way back. I guess they were tired and dropped it. I see. The Proxy being clumsy is kind of endearing. It's nice when there's a human side to them, you know. Is that so? Anyway, I'm really glad you found the notebook. Thanks. Yeah. Let's keep working together. Sure. This is a great achievement. I should give you a title, how about Duke? Hey, think about the value of titles before handing them out. Is this girl really royalty? She's way too casual. Giving someone a dukedom just for finding a notebook, that's ridiculous. Then, how about siblings? Hi. Let's be siblings. No way, that's not happening. I've got 2 older sisters, so I've always wanted an older or younger brother. I don't care about your preferences. Do you want me to call you Big Brother cutely? Or maybe do you want to call me Big Sister? No matter how sweetly you say it, I won't budge. Don't underestimate me. I'm in sage mode right now, nothing affects me. What sage mode? 10 times my usual magic power. Wow. But wait, you're 0, so that doesn't mean anything, right? It's a joke. You're funny, sibling. Stop it. I already have a brother complex little sister and an older sister. I don't need any more. That's why we're siblings. Stop spouting nonsense and go study politics. You're royalty, aren't you? This girl has no sense of being royalty. She's sly, carefree, and a total chuunibyou pain in the neck. Plus, she has no friends, so she can't latch onto anyone else. Let's uncover the truth of the world together, sibling. Stop it, don't drag me into your mess. But being your little sister might be nice. If that happens, my little sister won't forgive you. Eh? Really? Yeah, she's pretty clingy and doesn't want her position taken. Huh, I see, sibling. Stop making it stick. Royal privilege activated. From now on, we're siblings. I can't disobey with that. Haha. Gotcha. That's why you have no friends, you're all alone, and you have to act all sly just to get close to people. Wah, that's crossing the line. I'm telling my father. Don't you dare, that's not funny. This is seriously troublesome. What do I do with this troublesome bomb? Maybe I'll just drag Ilza into this. Little sisters are supposed to help their big brothers in times of trouble, after all. Chapter 8, The Pure Family. This time, you truly outdid yourself. Indeed. Who would have thought that Samrin, whom the leader had his eye on during the entrance exam, would turn out to be one of the enemy's members? I was truly blindsided. Indeed. Haha, the heavenly realm must be in a panic right now. This time, we defeated 5 lower and mid-tier members, and with me and the leader, 2 upper-tier members. We've crushed them all. Indeed. This must have gone exactly as planned from the very beginning, right? Indeed. I have no idea what they're talking about, but I have to act like I understand everything. Whenever the proxy filter kicks in, everything becomes exaggerated. It's always like this. Kier-sama, the leader seems tired. Perhaps you should step back for a moment. What's this? Vice leader, you should go home too. I have something to discuss with the leader. Oh. Stop, don't argue over me. However, I'm surprised that the leader's plan worked out so perfectly. Yes, truly impressive. You knew Samrin was suspicious from the start, but you didn't capture him immediately because you wanted to secure the magical texts, right? Indeed. Riene is saying something, but I guess this is her way of covering for my actions, which she occasionally does. You quickly realized that Samrin of Heavenly Realm was targeting the magical texts, but you deliberately let him go. By doing so, you allowed the Heavenly Realm to locate the hidden magical texts in the Academy and launch an attack. This way, you could both recover the texts and eliminate the enemy in one efficient move, top-tier maid support. Well, I thought this was the best course of action. Truly impressive, leader top-tier maid support. Indeed. The magical texts contain faint records of the true history, including the 6 great gods. It would be problematic for such valuable materials to fall into the wrong hands. Because of this incident, the royal family's direct command, the Holy Order, have taken over the protection of the storage facility for the magical texts. Indeed. The Holy Order, I think that's where Big Sis got her job offer. I heard their entrance exam is ridiculously hard and the screening process is super strict, but that's Big Sis for you. I'm starting to think it's getting late and they should both go home. Just as I'm thinking that, I hear a knock on the door. Leader, it's been a while. It's Empress Cheika. Come in. Another Arcana Executive is here. I just want to sleep, but I guess I'll have to let her in. Cheika, it's good to see you. Leader, it's been a while. I've told you before that your way of speaking is too formal. Speak freely. We're equals, regardless of our positions. Then I'll take you up on that. This is much more comfortable for me. Cheika, she's an executive with silver hair and purple eyes. Standing at 189 cm tall, she has an unbelievably voluptuous figure. Riene, who generally dislikes women with larger busts than hers, seems to really dislike her. Cheika-sama, could you please leave soon? I'll have to decline. I have business with the leader. I see. Then hurry up and finish your business. Indeed, leader. I heard about your recent exploits and wanted to see your face. If that's all, then you should just leave, shouldn't you? Exactly. Step aside, tiny double flat chest. Why? They're already starting to fight. Riene is actually quite busty, but Cheika is on a whole other level. From Cheika's perspective, Riene's chest might seem small. Kier's is somewhere in the middle. If I had to rank them, it'd be Cheika first, Riene second, and Kier's third. Now, this executive named Cheika looks like a very young woman at first glance. However, she's actually over 200 years old. Apparently, she was sealed away for a long time. She was sealed deep in the mountains, and I accidentally released her during the chuunibyou phase. It was quite a shock at the time. The seal was apparently very powerful. Why, you should be the one to disappear, old lady, who looks like a fresh 15-year-old. Yes, you should disappear, old lady, who's actually a very ancient being. You brats. Cheika is said to be a vampire. I'd say it's typical of a fantasy world, but in this world, there's no such thing as a vampire race. She's the only one of her kind, and she can't function without drinking blood. She converts the blood she drinks into magical energy. Well, whatever. Leader, I'd like to ask for the usual that. Sure. I've been thinking, wouldn't I be a better choice? My blood is super tasty. I get bitten by bugs a lot, so I can guarantee the flavor. Some members aren't fond of the blood drinking act. Actually, it's mainly the executives who feel that way. I have no interest in your blood. It's obvious that the leader's blood is the most nutritious without even tasting it. It's the most efficient for sustaining my activity. Sure. Then I'll help myself. Chomp slurp, she sinks her fangs into my neck and starts drinking. Phew, delicious. Really, I've always wondered, is it that good? Yes. It's absolutely delicious, packed with nutrients. After drinking a lot of blood, she seems to have gotten sleepy and lies down on the bed. Leader, let me sleep beside you. As thanks for the blood. I'll pass. What a cold man. Then I'll take that privilege instead. What are you going to do with it? Get lost. While Riene and Cheika are arguing, Kiers comes over to me. Leader, I'd like you to give the next orders soon. After brilliantly anticipating the heavenly realm's movements and defeating them, I'm sure you've already thought of the next steps. Ah, yes, of course. Should we continue collecting the Academy's sacred artifacts, or should we focus on another mission? For now, let's maintain the status quo. I have my own things to take care of. Could it be that you've already taken action? Ah, yeah, something like that. That's truly impressive, leader. What should I do? I've got tests coming up, so I need to study. I've also been thinking about joining a club to be more like a normal student. Plus, I'm planning to visit Grandpa and Grandma during summer break and take on some part-time jobs. That's all I've decided so far. Well, I guess it's fine. Section. My name is Nana Rakildes, the third princess of the theocratic nation of Rakildes. To describe me in one word, cute and beautiful. Well, it's the truth. When I look in the mirror and think, is that a goddess? It's definitely me. I think like this every day, but to the people around me, I act like a pure and graceful princess. Oh, is that so? You're so kind. Wow. No way, you're so fashionable. Yeah, I totally get that. The sweets from that place are amazing. To be honest, I don't really have any friends. I mean, even though I act all charming and say these things, I don't have anyone to hang out with. There are people I talk to and eat lunch with, but it never goes beyond that. I guess it's because I'm part of the royal family, so people are cautious about getting too close. It's like I'm more than a classmate but less than a friend. But lately, I've made some friends. One is Nadiko from my class and another is Ilza. And then there's Zero, or should I say, my sibling. Personally, I feel like I interact with Zero the most. There's something unique and interesting about him. He's said to be inferior because he has no magical power, but he doesn't seem to care at all, and his demeanor leaves a good impression. Plus, he and I share a secret. It's about the 6 great gods and the foolish god. There's a possibility that history has been concealed, and it's comforting to have someone close by who knows about it. He doesn't seem to believe it much, but I'm convinced that this will definitely shake the world in some way. But even though we've formed an alliance and become siblings, he's pretty dry. He's never initiated a conversation with me, not even once. It's a little lonely. One day, I had the chance to eat with some other female students. Hey, I totally get that. Princess, what do you usually do at the castle? Well, I can't say I talk to dolls or practice conversations with plants. And I definitely can't say I write self-insert novels and giggle to myself. It would ruin my image. Well, I train, have elegant tea times with my sister, and so on. As expected of a princess. That's so cool. Thank you. I lied and put on another layer of gold plating. The more I do this, the worse my position seems to get. Big brother, what did you make today? It's an hamaki. Oh, I see. You're supposed to face a specific direction, make a wish in your heart, and eat it in silence. Then your wish will come true. What, really? That's amazing, no way. It's just a legend. But it's such a great ritual. Let's eat it right away. Shouldn't you eat it with your friends? I'm here because I'm worried about you, big brother. It's a sister's concern. I'm so envious. I want to be part of that space. Zero might say rude things, but he doesn't seem to be overly cautious around me, which makes him easy to talk to. Although sometimes he's a bit too blunt, but then I witnessed a strange scene involving Zero. Hey, inferior. Hand over our attendance cards. Yeah, you're taking advantage of your sister and sister. Why, yes, of course, I'll hand them over. Haha, hand them over, you useless idiot. Yes, yeah. There were a few students who said this and threw the attendance cards at him. I thought this was too much to overlook and was about to use my royal authority to beat them all up. But Zero just said, "It's fine, don't worry about it." After saying that, he threw away the attendance card. I already turned it in. From now on, I'll keep turning it in, you know. He pretended to submit the attendance card, but actually threw it away. It was just too reckless. It made me so mad that I wanted to punch him, but nah, it's fine. They'll probably fail anyway. I even taught them the wrong test material. Oh really? Somehow, this guy's mental strength is just too strong. And then, after the test, as expected, those who had entrusted Zero-kun with their attendance cards ended up failing. Why, you? You good for nothing. Yeah. What a jerk. It's your fault for tricking us. Well, you shouldn't have trusted me in the first place, right? He had been pretending to be scared all this time, but suddenly, he started acting confident. He pretended to be scared, acted like he'd listen, and then got his revenge by not submitting the attendance cards. Who knew he could pull off such acting? But as a member of the royal family, I couldn't overlook this and stepped in. You guys, this is the consequence of skipping tests and classes. Instead of blaming him, why don't you reflect on yourselves? The third P-princess. No way, Nana-sama. The princess herself is here. They finally seemed to accept it. But it didn't end there. Who the hell messed with my big brother? I'll kill you. Bullying Zero-sama, you deserve death. Meow, the sound of a cat. Ilza-chan and Kurz-chan, two students who heard about this incident, flew into a rage with terrifying expressions. Apparently, they apologized profusely after school, even bowing down on their knees. There, big brother, you must have been scared. From now on, I'll protect you no matter what. No, I'm fine, really. You don't have to act tough. Zero-sama, I'm also on your side. Please contact me if anything happens. Meow. Even the cat is on his side. Maybe he's actually an incredible person after all. Section, I was sealed inside a giant gem. The pure family of Seirei Ikazoku, the clan that once received blood from the holy god Arcadia-sama. It is said that it all began with an attack on humanity by the 6 great gods. At that time, holy god Arcadia-sama stood up to protect humanity. To help humanity resist, our god bestowed blood upon some humans. Yes, those who received that blood became our clan, the Seirei Ikazoku. I still remember what happened 200 years ago. I was the last survivor of our clan. Caught between other clans granted power by gods, those who sought divine power, and those who offered pure, fanatical devotion. I fought with all my might at the very end. But it was futile and I was sealed away. Awaken, ancient vampire. Who are you? I am merely a priest, one who carries out the will of that great one. Standing before me, after centuries of light, was one who truly embodied the will of a god. I immediately knew this was fate. His refined, supreme magical power spoke volumes of his strength. Where am I? If you wish to know, follow me. At that moment, I realized I had no choice but to follow. And through him, I learned the truth of the world. The truth closely resembled what I had heard from the leader of the Seirei Ikazoku when I was young. So, the 6 great gods were indeed evil. Long live our god, Arcadia-sama. I pray that you will continue to watch over us. Even if I've abandoned my humanity, even if I've become a vampire, even if these wounds on my body have yet to heal, I swear to fight until the end, my god. Captain, I have something important to discuss. Go ahead. There's something I haven't told you, though I'm sure you already know. Right, probably something I don't know, but I'll act like I do. I hadn't told the captain that I was the last descendant of the Seirei Ikazoku. I didn't think it was necessary to say, because he's the captain, but I decided to tell him clearly now. The battles ahead will only intensify. It's important for us to understand each other. Right, but could the vice captain step out for a moment? No, don't mind me. No, I only intend to speak with the captain. No, don't mind me. You fine, whatever, even if you hear it, it doesn't matter. Now, captain. You already know that I am of the Seirei Ikazoku, right? I see, suddenly, a word I don't know. So it's the clan of humans who received my blood long ago. Just from this exchange, I could tell the captain's caliber. The captain, with a fearless smile, seemed to wonder why I was bringing this up now. On the other hand, the vice captain clearly didn't understand a thing. I've always doubted if she was fit to be vice captain. It should have been me. As expected of the captain, you already knew. Yes, I am the last descendant of that clan. To survive, I abandoned my humanity and became a vampire. All for the sake of the great god, holy god Arcadia-sama's revival. I see. That must have been a significant choice for you. Seriously, going that far for a legend. Oh, wow, she called me a great god. HMPH, the captain always sees things calmly. In contrast, the vice captain remains clueless as ever. I have a question. Has anyone in the Seirei Ikazoku ever seen the one? I doubt it, but if someone in that clan has seen a god, it would mean the one truly exists. No, no one. I've only heard that our first ancestor received blood long ago. I see. So, there's no god after all. They've been believing in something their ancestors said ages ago. What a messed up clan. Like the Zoldyck family, but edgier. I see. It was the right call to give them blood back then. Well, they were about to die, so I just gave it to them on a whim. The captain looked troubled. My words must have led him to some other realization. He doesn't just understand 10 things from hearing one, he foresees 100. That's the captain for you. But there's one thing I must discuss with you, captain. Zero-sama, I also want you to support what she's saying. Compassionate God mode. Huh? Oh sure, I don't mind. Ignoring the vice captain who suddenly started cozying up to me, I have a mission as a member of the Seirei Ikazoku. First, the revival of holy god Arcadia-sama, and then, to continue our lineage. I have a mission I must fulfill. It is to revive the god of compassion. Yes, exactly. Compassionate god mode. This is necessary to save the world. Arcadia-sama sacrificed themselves to save humanity and has sustained human history until now. Yes. Exactly, compassionate god mode. That's why I abandoned my humanity, but I have another mission. It's an insurance for when I die. I won't let such a wonderful believer die. Compassionate god mode. Right, but my other mission is to continue my lineage. Confused god mode. Captain, I want you to marry me and become the partner to continue the bloodline of the Seirei Ikazoku. Evil god mode. When I said that, the captain seemed to hesitate slightly. Zero-sama, Chaka-sama seems tired. Let's give her half a century to rest. Hey, what are you saying? No, it's just getting dark outside. You should go home. On the contrary, I prefer the dark. What's your problem? No, I just thought it was strange that you'd be worshipping holy god Arcadia-sama, but be focused on romance. I'm consulting the captain for the sake of our clan's mission. And this goal will help the revival of holy god Arcadia-sama, captain. Then there's no problem. I'm Arcadia, so I'm already revived. How dare you, some random maid, say such things? Don't falsely claim the name of our god. Shame on you, fool. What? You called me a fool? You called me a fool. Of course I did, you fool. How dare you falsely claim the name of a god? It's not a lie, I am the god. You're not fit to be vice captain, step aside. I'll be the vice captain from today. I won't give it up. Section, Arcadia Revolutionary Army, Captain, today's quote. What are these two, Riene and Chaka, even doing? That's all, section. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 9, Blood Relatives. Now, I'm on my way to my grandfather's house. I managed to avoid failing at the academy somehow. Summer vacation has begun, and I'm heading to my grandfather's place with Papin, Mammon, and my little sister, Renee. My big sister seems to have some plans at the academy. Ah, big brother, you got this question wrong. Hi. This one. Who was the worst murderous knight who shook the royal capital 50 years ago? The answer is the Knight of Absolute Restraint. Hi. I'm doing my summer homework while the carriage rocks. Papin and Mammon are in front of me, and my little sister and Renee are on either side of me. Renee is fast asleep, drooling on my shoulder. Gross. Hey, big brother, I heard there's a ruin in grandfather's territory. Let's go together. Nah, I've got homework. Go by yourself. Moo. I'm barely managing as it is. I'll take you on a date next time, okay? Really? Okay. A ruin, huh? I remember exploring them a lot in the past, but I don't feel like doing that now. Just hearing the word ruin makes my heart ache a little, so I'd rather avoid it. I've already graduated from that phase. We're at grandfather's territory. I wonder if Grandpa and Grandma are doing well. We got out of the carriage and walked up to the door of the big house. Renee is still asleep, so I'm carrying her on my back. It's been a while, hasn't it? Galza, Elza, Ilza, Zero, and the maid, Renee. It's been a while. Grandpa and Grandma are as stoic as ever. Especially Grandpa, his sharp eyes are just like Papin's. Well, make yourselves at home. Galza, come with me. Yes, father. Grandpa and Papin seem to have something to talk about, so they went off somewhere. Well, I guess I'll put Renee to bed and work on my homework. Grandpa, I'll borrow a room, okay? Sure, go ahead. Grandpa's house is pretty big. It's a 2-story building, about the same size as our house. It's located in the Lagler family's territory, and there are other commoners living around it. This room, I'll put Renee in bed and... It's a room with just one desk, so I decided to borrow it to work on my homework. After spending some time on it, I managed to finish quite a bit. Phew, by the way, this was Grandpa's room, right? This desk is pretty old. I wonder what's inside it. Out of sheer curiosity, I opened the desk drawer. Inside was a single black notebook. I had a strange sense of déjà vu, but it was probably just my imagination. I wonder what's written in Grandpa's notebook. Let's see, the 6 great gods on the surface, they were gods who saved people. But they were originally gods who tried to destroy humanity. The foolish god, Arcadia, was a god who claimed to save humanity. So this guy really Papin's Papin after all. They're both so chuunibyou. No way, the stuff he's writing is just like Papin's. Papin probably saw this notebook and awakened his chuunibyou tendencies, forming all sorts of chuunibyou circles or something. But seriously, even I have to admit that all the men in our family are chuunibyou. Grandpa was chuunibyou too? Well, I guess everyone goes through that phase. I'll pretend I didn't see anything because I'm a good grandson. Section. It's been a while since we've talked like this. Yes, father. Zero's grandfather, Zigza Lagler. He's an old man with sharp, hawk-like eyes. His back is bent, but his strength hasn't diminished since his active days. So, did you have something you wanted to tell me? Yes, Galza, I've heard something interesting. A man dressed as a priest appeared at the Magic Knight Academy. Ho, it couldn't be you, could it? Well now, I wonder what you're talking about. It couldn't be Ilza. Given her personality, she wouldn't behave like that. And Ilza doesn't have the guts for something like that, so that leaves. Zero doesn't possess any magic power. Ho, don't play dumb. There's only one person it could be. That child inherited it, didn't he? The battle between the Proxy and the heavenly realm. I'm not saying anything. Zero acted on his own, found the truth on his own, and is now moving even further beyond that. As expected of a genius. You noticed, didn't you? When that child was 1 year old, my honey cut her finger on a page of a book. At that time, even though he couldn't speak yet, he healed her with healing magic. What? At just 1 year old, practically a baby, he was able to do that. He's a genius among geniuses, the cream of the crop. Even more so than you. Of course. I'm nothing compared to him, says the man once feared as the Knight of Absolute Restraint. Zigza smiled faintly as he sipped his coffee. It was Galza who broke the brief silence. We shouldn't interfere with that child. We should leave everything to Zero without meddling. Indeed, it might be unnecessary. Perhaps Zero has already beyond our reach. Yes, he must have a meticulous plan. We should trust him. Perhaps that child might sever the chains of causality. Section: Ilse Lagler was investigating a ruin for one of her academy assignments, a free research project. Near Ziggs's house, there's a certain ruin. No one knows when or who built it. This is it, sigh. I wish Big Brother had come with me. The inside of the ruin isn't particularly special. It's a simple structure that ends shortly after you enter. As she stepped inside, she began jotting down notes about the interior in her notebook. Then, Ilse Lagler. Who are you? She turned around to find a translucent girl standing behind her. A ghost. Well, I suppose you could call me a ghost. Maybe. I'll make you the subject of my free research. Please don't. I'm not a suitable subject. Then who are you? Let's see. I'm your great-great-great-grandmother, maybe. Oh, is that so? Ilse couldn't help but make a face. Why would her great-great-great-grandmother suddenly appear? Her ancestor seemed to see through her thoughts. You're wondering why I suddenly showed up and started talking to you, aren't you? Well, yeah. Actually, I've always been here. I've been waiting for a descendant with a similar wavelength to mine. The phrase descendant with a similar wavelength struck her as odd. It's limited to descendants. Only those who are close to me can see this spirit. And I can't leave this ruin. It's quite inconvenient, but being able to talk at all after death is a blessing. Ilse couldn't help but think her ancestor was in a rather strange state. As she stared at the ghostly figure, her ancestor asked her a question. Can I ask you something? Sure. Why are you here? Well, for my free research. Ilse instinctively showed the ghost her notebook. But the ghost smiled, as if that wasn't what she meant. No, what I'm asking is, well, maybe it's hard to explain. You're currently a student at the Magic Knight Academy, and it's summer vacation, right? Yes. That's strange. You're supposed to be dead by now. Well, you see, I've always had the ability to see the future of my descendants. You could call it the power to see history. I can glimpse a little of each descendant's future. Really? Not everything, just fragments, really small pieces. And some descendants I can't see at all. Being told so casually that she was supposed to be dead made Ilse extremely curious. You're saying I'm supposed to be dead? Weren't you attacked by someone on the day of the entrance exam? Yes, I thought you were attacked, but why were you saved? The Proxy saved me. The Proxy, him. But no, that future shouldn't have. Do you know who it is? It's Ilse Lagler, isn't it? The Proxy. No, that's definitely not him. I can say that for sure. But that's how I saw it. Is this ghost okay? She showed up all mysterious, but she's completely off the mark. Him if it's not Ilse then, Ilse. No, my sister was on security duty at the exam site that day, so it's not her. I see. I got it. It's Ilse, right? No, Mother was sketching roses with Father that day. Then who is it? You don't have to force yourself to guess. Okay, I'll stop, but it's strange. Has history started to bend here? Can you really see history? Until now, yes. No future could be changed. But now that I'm in this state, even if I wanted to teach someone, no one would notice. I see. And even if you know history, it doesn't change anything. It's the force of historical correction, you might say. Everyone is forced to follow a predetermined path. That's how I interpret time. That's why it's strange. I thought you were already captured and killed by the heavenly realm. And yet the Proxy saved you. Right. This person seems to know something important, but everything she says is so off the mark that I can't take her seriously. Do you know the future of Zero Lagler? Zero Lagler? That poor child. Stillborn, wasn't he? No, he's alive and well, doing his summer homework. What? Maybe I shouldn't have listened after all. I see, something interesting might be happening here. What? I've always wanted to change history, you see. Originally, the Lagler family was supposed to end with you. Everyone dies, no, more like the world itself gets destroyed. Why? But it seems someone's altering the history, even I couldn't change. Maybe it's the Proxy. The Proxy. I thought your father might be the Proxy, but apparently not. No offense to my descendants, but he doesn't have that kind of power. What do you mean the world gets destroyed? Right, we're running out of time. I'll tell you everything I know. Are running out of time. My time, this ghostly form of mine is about to vanish. My magic's running out. But I'm glad I got to meet you at the end. The spectral girl let out a faint foo-foo laugh. For a moment, her smile reminded me a little of my sister. I don't know the details either. But if you wish to save the world, follow, after God Arcadia. God Arcadia, the god who fought the 6 great gods, follow the mystery of that god. Is it really true that the world will be destroyed? I don't know. History's begun moving in a big way. I could see it, but I couldn't change it. My interpretation, a being capable of altering the great flow of history, suddenly appeared in this world. Then the proxy. You should chase that lead too. Looking at your face, I can tell. There's something or someone more important to you than yourself, isn't there? Yes, my brother. Ah, is that so? Like romantically? Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like that. I just want to keep him under my control, that's all. This little sister's a handful, huh? Can you tell fortunes? It's not fortune-telling, that's not my ability. Then look at my brother for me. Well, I could, no sorry. No matter how many times I look, your brother is supposed to be dead. He shouldn't even have been born. Brother, I can't imagine a world without him. Then protect it. That world of yours, you're a special girl. I'm sure you'll be the key to saving everything. Is that a fortune? Not a fortune, just a hunch. I'm basing it on the future I saw and the look on your face now. You're making quite the expression. In the future I know, you died with a stone-cold face, no regrets at all. Like you had nothing precious to lose. Brother, he means that much to you? Yes. Is he cool? Well, decently, I guess. Before I disappear, mind if I take a look at this brother of yours? He's at home. Then I won't make it in time. I'll vanish before then. Come here, let me touch your head. That'll let me see him. Okay, go ahead, just don't fall for him, all right? He's too cool, and I've already got enough bugs swarming him lately. Yeah. The difference between you now and the you I know is so stark it's kinda jarring. The translucent girl placed her hand on Ilza's head. Instantly, memories came flooding into her mind. Big bro, what is it? Why do you work out, big bro? That's simple to look cool. Woo-oh, let me see your muscles. Hey, fine. 5-year-old Zero stood shirtless in front of his little sister. His upper body was ridiculously ripped for his age. This kid's 5. Wow, big bro's muscles are so cool. I can take it one step further. With a B-womb, Zero suddenly bulked up, his muscles swelling to twice their size. Wow, what is this kid? What is he? This is terrifying. Seriously, what the? WAH, so COOL. Take a good look. You won't see muscles this beautiful even in hell. Big bro's the COLEST. Yeah, me too. HNNNGH. OUG, can't do it. Adorable, you're really amazing. Big bro, what are you? You already know, don't you? I know, you're my big bro, hey. Aha, this guy's the source of history's shift. I don't know what happened, but it's definitely him. No doubt. So, you've been watching me for a while now, haven't you? You, the fully muscled, enlarged Zero's eyes snapped toward the transparent girl observing the memory. GYH. Hey, don't just scream out of nowhere. You scared me. I'm the one who's scared here. What is that? That's not my descendant, that's a monster. A muscle monster. Big bro is pretty confident in his muscles, I hear. But that doesn't explain, why do you like him? Isn't he terrifying? Well, a lot happened in the past. I went through a rough phase. Back then, he was the only one who scolded me properly. Sounds complicated. Sorry, time's almost up. Anyway, the world, the family's end, the worst future, it'll probably be fine. W8, that's way too casual all of a sudden. This ruin's basically just a device to sustain my ghostly form. That's why I've been stuck here. I've been trying to change history by telling descendants the truth about the world, but wow, what a waste of time. If there's a muscle freak like that around, you should have said so sooner. With him in the picture, of course things change. Seriously, you're being way too casual. At least explain the ruins properly. I came here for a school project, remember? I can't take notes if you rush like this. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, totally, that guy's a straight-up monster. I can pass on in peace now, later. With a FYI, the translucent girl vanished. And just like that, Ilza was left behind, utterly bewildered. But I will protect Big Bro. I couldn't care less about the world, but I'd hate to miss out on our honeymoon. so I guess I'll save the world as a side project. Chapter 10. Is the strongest leader seriously insane? Our faith in the gods is insufficient to revive the earth god. The prophecy says it's only a matter of time now. Indeed, we must elevate the people's faith. In a spacious conference room, 6 individuals sat around a table, deep in discussion. They were members of the Divine Source Order, a group devoted to the 6 great gods. Through their unwavering faith, they sought to bring these deities back to life. While the heavenly realm aimed to harness the gods' power for their own purposes, the Divine Source Order desired the pure resurrection of the gods. The heavenly realm acts as they please. They are blasphemers against the gods. We have no choice but to act. We must reignite the faith in this world. However, the resurrection of the gods is near. Just a little more faith is needed. Then we must use that event to our advantage. The martial arts tournament, and what's the plan? We'll send 2 of our swordsmen, blessed by the earth god, into the tournament. Then, we'll unleash the divine familiars within the venue to attack the spectators. Our swordsmen will defeat them. I see. By doing so, we'll plant and elevate the faith in the hearts of the people. They'll believe the avatars of the gods have vanquished the calamity. It would be ideal if our swordsmen, comrades fully imbued with the earth god's power, secure the top 2 positions. After their victory, we'll send in the familiars. It doesn't matter if some of the spectators die. It'll only reinforce the belief that a great crisis has been averted. The 6 of them tapped the table with their fingertips, maintaining a lively rhythm as they continued their conversation. What about the proxy? We can expect interference from them. Ignore that fool. He's just a foolish devotee of a false god. Indeed, the fact that he abandoned his activities 20 years ago is proof enough. At his core, he's a coward. He's no match for us, the true believers of the pure gods. Exactly, leave him be. Even if he shows up, the familiars will crush him. Several days had passed since I arrived at Grandpa's house. During that time, I managed to finish all my summer homework. 0, there's a martial arts tournament nearby today. How about you come with me to watch? Sure, sounds good. I'm coming too. Grandpa, me, little sister, Renee, Papin, Mammon, and Grandma all decided to go to the tournament together. Big brother, why don't you participate? You've got 0 magical power, so this magic-free event would be a great chance to make a name for yourself. Since magic is banned, it's mostly close combat. Your decent swordsmanship would be perfect for this. Hi. It's for your reputation at the Magic Academy. There's no harm in trying. Even if you only make it a little way, I'll tell the teachers you did your best. Do it, it's for your own good. You're being harsh. I had no choice but to participate. In this tournament, using magic was forbidden, but for me, that's just business as usual. If I ever used magic, it'd be accompanied by the Dark Smile BGM. At the tournament venue, the registration desk was open, so I lined up. Many strong warriors were also signing up. Hey, leader. Lot. Since you're here, does that mean you're here for the same reason as me? Yeah. It's a tournament hosted by the Divine Source Order. I figured something was up, but you're here too. HMPH. I had no idea. Whoa, leaders got this. By the way, Lot, explain the Divine Source Order to me. Make it easy to understand. It's a test to see how well you can articulate your knowledge. Piece of cake. They're fanatics who strongly worship the 6 great gods. Unlike the heavenly realm, who want to harness the gods' power for themselves, the cult wants to purely resurrect the gods. 100 points. I'll give you a gold star. Meh, not that I care, but thanks. Lot looked like your typical brash delinquent girl. Her hair was red with some bleached yellow streaks, and she had heterochromatic eyes, blue and red. She wore a uniform-like outfit, slightly disheveled, giving off a delinquent vibe. However, she was actually very serious. Oh, and by the way, she was an elf, a race known for their pointed ears and magical prowess. She was like your classic fantasy elf girl. Leader, I heard you passed the Academy's test. You're trying to say congratulations, right? Yeah, this is a serious gift. A serious gift, huh? Yep. When I opened the gift, it was perfume. Wow, pretty fancy. So, if we end up fighting, go easy on me, I'd die otherwise. Sure. Oh, and thanks for teaching my little brother magic the other day. He was really happy. No problem. I'll thank you properly next time, so keep your schedule open. Got it. And so, the tournament began. Lot was up first. As an elf, she was naturally skilled in magic, but she was also good at close combat, thanks to me teaching her. Well, I've got this in the bag. Kid, you should just admit defeat now. I'm super strong. My master is a genius among geniuses, a flawless prodigy. So yeah, I'm gonna win. Huh. That means I'm definitely going to win. The victory formula is set. If I win, I'm getting yakiniku. Ah, she even remembered the catchphrase I taught her. That's kind of heartwarming, though from an outsider's perspective, it's a bit cringy. Channeling my magic. You brat. Pure Punch Lightning Ultra Golden Smash. What the? Nice naming sense, master. Lot's Pure Magic Punch knocked her opponent out in one hit. After winning, she winked at me from her seat. That girl's totally flirting with Big Brother. Ho, she's quite something. Yeah, she seems to have a thing for Zero. How about making her your bride? Mother, the perfect maid is right here. Little sister seemed irritated. Papin and Mammon were praising Lot's impressive performance. It looked like I was up next. Next up, Zero Lagler from the Magic Knight Academy, and from the Divine Source Order, Divine Awakena Bezelb Stordom. Section, Big Brother, are you okay? Piece of cake. Oh, it's you. Hey, little sis. You know Big Brother. Yeah, something like that. Ilza, Riene, and Lot were seated next to each other. Lot was closely observing Bezelb Stordom, the Archbishop. As a swordsman, he was exceptionally skilled. Well, there's no way the leader would lose. Zero Lagler will probably just fight casually. The opponent was a skilled swordsman, but his eyes seemed hollow. Zero, on the other hand, was holding his own, though it appeared he was being pushed to his limits. As always, his swordsmanship is insane. Lot was in awe of Zero's sword dance, but she also felt suspicious of the opponent. That swordsman, something's off. Well, that's what a Divine Awakena is. They're warriors who have had their faith forcibly implanted and demon cells injected to replicate the god's power. This whole tournament is just a ploy to showcase the Divine Awakenas and boost faith in the Earth God. Riene's here too, so the leader must have noticed and joined in. Riene, what do you think of that swordsman? This feeling is nostalgic. Nostalgic. That swordsman's will has been taken over, and a large part of his humanity has been erased. He does seem off. Oh, the leader surrendered. Yeah. He was holding back a lot. He couldn't show his true strength. Well, if I win, everything will be fine. I'm counting on you. And so, the second round began, with Lot facing off against Bezelb Stordom in what was essentially the final match. Section, I lost in the first round. If I had gone any further, I might have drawn unnecessary attention. After all, I'm a magicless inferior student. Winning would have been suspicious. But losing in the first round is gonna get me an earful from little sister. I'll have to kill time until the heat dies down. The tournament venue was structured like a circular arena. I wandered around a bit after leaving the venue. Excuse me, sir. Hi. Yes, you. Oh, hello. Hello. Your sword dance earlier was incredible. Oh, thanks. Even though you lost, in my eyes, you were the true winner. Thanks. Who is this person? I feel like I've seen her before. Who is she? A girl with brown hair and brown eyes. She looks really familiar. Can we drop the formalities? Sure, go ahead. Then you do the same. My name is Paman. I'm Zero. Nice name. Thanks. Hey, is Rubaza your grandma? You know her. Yeah, you look alike. Thanks. So, are you here with your family? Yes. Then you should run away. Why? Demons are going to show up soon. That's bad. Yeah. So I want you to escape. Is that true? Yes. You're not lying. If I'm lying, I'll be your girlfriend. Then it's really bad. I want you to run, but the people at the venue are in danger too. You might be able to do something about it. Oh, really? Yeah, you're really strong, right? You think so? Yeah. Honestly, at first glance, you don't seem strong. But Rubaza always said her grandson is a genius. Wait, are you my grandma's acquaintance? More like a friend. We used to play together a lot back then. Paman had a quiet, almost ethereal presence. Her pale skin made her seem like she might disappear at any moment. She looked much younger than Grandma. The demons are in the basement of this arena. Oh, I'll guide you. It'd make me happy if you could defeat them. Can I really do it? You can. You seem confident, not flustered at all. Judging by the way things are going, Maybe my true abilities have been exposed. What a hassle. After I retire as the leader, I've got a slow life planned out, so if my skills get exposed, it's going to be a real pain. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Is that so? In exchange though, right? Do me a favor. Well, if it's just a demon. Thanks, you're cool, Zero. Being told that by someone with such emotionless eyes doesn't really feel like a compliment. Sorry, I'm just a quiet person. Anyway, could you come with me for now? Got it. If this goes well, I'll treat you to some juice. The woman who introduced herself as Paman started walking somewhere. Normally, I wouldn't bother with this kind of trouble, but if demons are involved, things change a bit. Grandma promised to make apple pie later. I love apple pie and want to enjoy it properly. If I eat it after demons cause some damage, the taste will be halved. There's a basement like this in the Colosseum. Yeah, Zero, this way. All right. As we walked together, we came across two guards chatting in front of a door. After this tournament ends, they're planning to release a demon. It's a ritual to strengthen the blessing of the Earth God. But she's strangely strong. Will Mr. Cult be able to win? Even if he doesn't, the evil wrath will. Oh, so they're really planning to attack the venue. This is a real crisis. There's some dangerous guy in this basement. Yeah, that's the Divine Source Order, or the cult. They're talking about reviving a god. Yeah, they're just pure lunatics. Believing in gods all the time is pretty dangerous. You don't believe in gods, huh? I've never seen one. Anyway, hold on a second. Without hesitation, I moved swiftly and knocked out the two guards with an incredibly fast hand strike. Whoa, that was super fast. If it wasn't me, you wouldn't have even seen it, right? I have no idea what you're saying, but I can tell you're amazing. As we continued walking, we encountered more guards, so I knocked them out as well. There sure are a lot of people who believe in gods. Zero, do you not believe in gods? I usually only believe in things I can see for myself, and in all my life, I've never seen a god. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen one either. But a lot of people do believe. Same here, it's probably just superstition, though there is a maid who claims to be a god. Oh, she calls herself a god. Yeah, but she's not actually one. Who knows? Maybe she really is a god. If someone calls themselves a god, they should be stronger and more powerful than humans. But she doesn't seem stronger than me. So, if you met someone stronger and more powerful than you, would you consider them a god? Well said. I guess that might be true. I see, they say the Earth God can create and drop meteors. I can do that too. I can make 7 at once and even juggle them. They also say the Earth God can cause earthquakes. I caused one when I was only 6 months old. There's also the Sea King God. They say he split the sea in two. Is that all it takes to be a god? When I was swimming, I split the sea into 4 parts just by doing the front crawl. Yeah, I think if I keep talking to you, this conversation will just go in circles, so I'll stop here. Yep. In the end, gods don't exist. The difference between things that exist and things that don't should be made clear. That's what it means to be an adult. As we kept walking through the underground chamber, we discovered what looked like a prison filled with a massive number of demons. There were well over 100 of them. All right, let's take care of them quickly. Yeah, thanks, Zero, you're super cool. Hey, well, of course. Oh, and I just realized, you're surprisingly easy to flatter. Wait, what? That woman made it to the finals. The finals were supposed to be a battle between those blessed by the Earth God. By making them fight, we were supposed to demonstrate the power of the Earth God on the grandest stage. But now, our entire plan is ruined. That woman is unbelievably strong. Where did she even come from? Her level of magic control is absurdly high. Even without using magic, she has that much combat ability. Could she be a divine awakened? Is she from the heavenly realm? But aren't we supposed to have a non-aggression pact? People like them don't care about pacts. Still, even another divine awakened might not be able to defeat her. If this whole tournament ends up being pointless, we can't let that woman take the championship. The people's faith is already declining year by year. The only reason the Earth God's power has remained stable is because of the growing population. If someone without the Earth God's blessing wins, it will be a disaster. This tournament has been widely known throughout the nation. We've put a lot of effort into promoting the power of the Earth God. In that case, how about I step in? A voice interrupted their conversation. Before anyone noticed, a boy was sitting on the table where the 6 men had been discussing. His skin was pale, and a gemstone was embedded in his forehead. Lord Vassal. Lord Acid of Wrath. Thank you for your continued faith, humans. Now back to the topic. She's a formidable fighter. I'll step in. Before the finals, I'll interrupt and defeat her. Then, another divine awakened will defeat me. Of course, when I lose, I'll make sure it's convincing. We'll do all of this in the arena. How about that? See, can you really defeat her, Lord Acid? Of course, I am the vassal who receives the greatest blessings of the Earth God. Oh, and make sure you set up a magic barrier around the arena so no one can escape. Also, make sure to bet big money on this. Understood? Why, yes, sir. Okay then, let's get this over with. Slipping past the 6 men, the demon boy walked alone toward the waiting room for the arena's fighters. The finals were about to begin, and since the eliminated contestants had already left, the room was empty. Useless trash. The divine awakened sure are weak these days. We need more. Right, Earth God. Ray, revival soon. I know, faith is in the land, right? The demon boy smirked sinisterly as he continued walking toward the arena. Waiting, there was Lot, ready for the final match. Huh, what's this feeling? Someone with a decent amount of magic just showed up in front of me. Yeah, something like that. Magic barrier activate. Huh, that's a little unexpected. Surprised? Well, it doesn't matter since I'm going to kill you anyway. Suddenly, a barrier covered the entire arena. The spectators were trapped inside, overwhelmed by fear. What is this? A magic barrier. It won't break. Hey, are you kidding me? That's a demon. A demon that can speak like a human. It must be a high-ranking one. Panic spread through the crowd. People banged against the barrier, trying to escape, but no one could get out. Daddy, is that? Yeah, a demon, and a high-ranking one at that. Zahi. Riene, are you okay? You're shaking. And no, I am fine. Really? Riene, getting this flustered. Ilza widened her eyes in shock. She never expected the usually playful maid to look so anxious. Galza folded his arms and narrowed his eyes, while Zigza did the same. How do you think this fight will go? Galza, I'd say that girl will win. I have the same prediction. Though, if you're asking whether there will be 0 casualties, I would have to agree with you on that as well. Should we step in? No, it should be fine. He will come. I suppose so. Galza in your prime, could you have defeated those 2? Yes, I could have beaten both, but I wouldn't be unscathed, especially against that girl. She's a monster. Where did she even come from? In my prime, I might have been able to defeat her, but her magic control is astonishing. The way she manipulates magic is truly beautiful. Incredible. Well, that's a monster if I've ever seen one. Where the hell did she come from? Might have been able to take her down in my prime. But even then, the way she refines her magic is absurdly fast, and the flow of her mana is downright beautiful. Impressive. Hard to judge by appearance since she's an elf, but judging by her demeanor, she's still young. A work in progress, I'd say. Terrifying to think what she'll become. Calm and objective, the 2 of them sat in the spectator seats without fleeing, continuing to watch. You. Zero's not here. That kid will be fine. Then what about Zero's bride? Aren't you going to help her? She hasn't been officially chosen as Zero's partner yet. Besides, the odds of that girl losing are slim. Father, I object to an elf-like that being my brother's bride. Oh, Ilza dear, she's adorable and perfect for Zero. Mother, I think it's too soon for brother to have a bride. The peanut gallery was in an uproar, but just as the battle between Lot and the demon was about to begin. About what I said earlier, when I mentioned my prediction was a little off. I meant that I never expected him to show up personally. What? Den. Roo. A crow floated in the air above them. What the? Galza, did you notice? The crow used teleportation magic to enter this arena. What? So you're saying someone taught teleportation to a bird? That would be the case. Theoretically possible, I suppose, but teleportation is a top-tier spell. Even I can't use it. Neither can I. And then, like a shooting star, that presence descended from above. Boom, shattering the arena's barrier like glass, a masked man landed, positioning himself between the demon and the girl. Still as cool as ever. No way I'm winning this, so I'm out of here. Raising both hands in surrender, Lot climbed back into the spectator stands. She plopped down next to Riene, watching the battlefield with dreamy eyes. Ilza called out to her. Hey, you. Me? Yeah, you. Couldn't you have beaten that thing? Probably. What's up? So you could beat it. Yeah, but it'd get messy. Figured it's better to leave it to him, you know. You know. More like, I just wanted to watch you feel. You feel? Well, you'll see. Just look at his stance. The difference in skill's obvious. The proxy stood elegantly, hands in his pockets. The demon smirked slightly and spoke. So you're the rumored one, how's it going? Is the foolish god about to revive? How amusing that a mere demon would worry. Of course, there are no issues. Is that so? You're brimming with confidence. But how pitiful. You don't even realize everything's about to crumble. Oh, then by all means enlighten me. Show me this broken version to myself. Watching this, Galza and Zigza took a deep breath, not missing a single subtle movement from the being who descended from the heavens. To think someone could reach that level. How many in this arena can even comprehend his strength? At least 5 by my count. That elf girl, you, me, Ilza, and the maid, then. Indeed. The demon doesn't seem to understand. I don't pity it. Expecting it to grasp that level of mana flow is impossible. Let me see it, my son. Show me your power. Well then, grandson. How far will you go to impress us? The demon moved first, enlarging its arm 5-fold and swinging at the proxy. An afterimage, 1,000-hand blade. With a single chop, the proxy sliced through the demon's arm like tofu. But the demon regenerated instantly, balancing the fight once more. Has, for a human. Yet here you are, getting your arm cut by said human. Perhaps you should be a little more flustered. Don't get cocky over this. Infernal Rage Fireball. The demon unleashed black fireballs, but the proxy casually swatted them away with his palm, countering by sending them right back. The flames crashed into the demon. He can do that. Galza stood up in shock. Even Ilza was stunned by his reaction. Father's never been this surprised before. Ilza is surprised at her father's behavior and asks him why. Father, what was so incredible about that? First time I've seen it. A counter using mana resistance redirection. A counter. Let me break it down. Magic you create yourself deals way less damage to you, right? But magic from others hurts way more. Ilza listened intently, urging Lot to continue. So what happens? Well, the lead weight. No, the proxy wrapped the fireball in his own mana the instant it was fired, eroding the demon's control. In that split second, he stole ownership of the spell. So by enveloping it in his own mana, he made it his spell, minimizing self-damage. Sounds simple, but it's hyper-inefficient. Normally, just casting a defensive spell's way better. But stealing control mid-cast, that's like next-level insanity. And he pulled it off in an instant. No way I could ever do that. Nope. Nella. Lot raised both hands in surrender. Oh. And there's more. There's more. The extra mana he poured in boosted the fireball's power. If you can do that, you're basically unstoppable. Well, he already is, but still. It's like a high-level exchange beyond most people's comprehension. Even Elza, Galza's wife, seemed lost. I don't really get it, but that priest is amazing, isn't he? He's incredible. I could do it too, if I wanted. Oh, you could. Galza, Zero's father, boldly claimed he could replicate the feat, making Elza cover her mouth in surprise. Father's getting possessive because mother praised someone else. Guess I take after him in that way. Could you defeat that masked man? Yeah, I could. Father, really? Yeah. How? First, don't use magic, he'll counter it. Oh, okay, but what if he uses magic? Just politely ask him not to. Father. Father's trying too hard to look cool in front of mother, and it's backfiring. This is embarrassing. But the proxy seems skilled in close combat too. I wouldn't lose in swordsmanship. But he's overwhelming the demon with pure martial arts. I'll just ask him to close his eyes. Father. Wear him down bit by bit. That's cowardly. Use poison. But the proxy can cast healing magic without chanting. Then I'm screwed. Half snapping. Father. I never wanted to see father like this. Oh dear, it's fine, I still love you. Good. Fufufu, you're so possessive. Ilza takes after you. As the family chatted, the battle between the proxy and the demon reached its climax. The proxy's arm pierced straight through the demon's back. I am possible, how does a monster like you even exist? Are you even human? This can't be real, bullshit. What the hell are you? I am merely one who lives according to the one's will. A lowly demon like you could never understand. Ha 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 ha, but this is a draw. With one signal, over 100 demons will swarm this place. Think the audience will make it out unscathed? Even you can't stop. Already took care of them. What? Lot, watching, finally realized the leader's plan. Ah, I get it now. I was totally used as bait. Shine in the tournament, lose fast, while he cleaned up the demons behind the scenes. Wow, outplayed by the leader. Deceive your allies before your enemies. Huh? This is embarrassing. He set up checkmate while using me as a pawn. Gotta hand it to him, but man, I'm never winning against the leader. The proxy vanished immediately after defeating the demon. And soon, word of his appearance at the martial arts tournament would spread like wildfire. Section, later. With everything over, I holed up in my room, eating grandma's apple pie. Hey, a leader. Lot. Yo. Seriously, how does your brain even work? Ahem. Not sure what she means, but like, totally clueless, you know? I kinda wanna dissect you and study your brain wrinkles for real. Is that so? 0 casualties, nice work. 0 casualties, and 0 lagler. Huh? Am I supposed to laugh? Like, ha, as expected of the leader, cracking jokes even as a superior, or something. No, forget it. Well, you did slip up a bit, so I'm kinda relieved. Wait, was that the plan? Hathy. Ah, so that's it. I knew the leader wouldn't tell such a lame, unfunny joke. Huh? He does joke. His gag sense is so bad it's almost impressive. Leader. Is that good? The apple pie. Yeah. Super good. For real, like tongue-meltingly good. Like fastest dissolve good. Like your tongue's basically honey. Exactly. This might be weird to say to my superior, but can I have a bite? Sure. Here. Say ah. Yes, yeah. Holy crap, this is amazing. Right. Wait a sec. What? This is basically an indirect kiss. What do I do? Wyatt. It's just an indirect kiss. Wah, hhhh. My first kiss, indirect, was stolen by the leader. Me. What's with the tone? Does this mean we have to get married now? Wait, no, what if I get pregnant first? That's not how it works. But if you kiss, a stork brings a baby, right? No. Calm down. Okay, but a kiss is still a kiss. I'm happy, but I'm leaving. What a noisy girl. Final chapter. Farewell, Grandpa's house, until we meet again. Apple pie is the best. Apple pie is the best. You better scream it too. Apple pie is the best. Such were my thoughts as I soaked in the bath. Grandpa's house had a massive bathing area, fitting for a noble of the prestigious Lagler family, I suppose. Zero-sama. As I lounged in the tub, Riene leaned her back against me. She was wrapped in a towel, so it wasn't like I could see anything indecent. Her face, unobstructed, was clearly visible, beautiful as always, but with a hint of sadness. You mad I ate too much apple pie? No. Then is it because I called you fat? That's part of it, but no, not really. Ahem. That demon from the arena scared me, brought back bad memories. Oh, the one we talked about. That's what freaked you out. Yes, Zero-sama, even I want to be spoiled sometimes. There are a lot of things that frighten me. Hi. She stayed pressed against me, unmoving. Don't worry, that thing was nothing. If anything happens, I'll take care of it. You say cool things sometimes, you know. I'm 80% cool. That's pushing it. I said I'd handle it, so leave it at that. Foo-foo true. Was that demon strong? Weak. Such an instant reply scary. A glance at her face showed a smug grin. What was she getting at? Phew-foo-foo, could it be? You were too busy staring at my beauty. You are beautiful, but I wasn't staring. Foo-foo, you're a terrible liar. Well, I suppose it can't be helped. A pure virgin like Zero-sama would be overwhelmed by a goddess like me. I'm not a virgin. Wah. Well, my body is, but my soul isn't. What kind of nonsense is that? It's about my past life. Huh? Past life, are you joking? Well, I guess I can tell you, Riene. I died once. So you reincarnated? Yep. I gave her a rough explanation about Japan. Riene listened with keen interest. Eventually, the topic circled back to romance. So, Zero-sama, how many, partners have you had? Dunno. Got stabbed with a kitchen knife once. Drugged with sleeping pills and paralytic poison, too many to count. Do all Japanese people have love lives like that? Doubt it. Wow. How strong are Japanese people? Are they stronger than you? Right now I'm stronger, but in my past life, I was average, just another loner in the crowd, nothing special. Huh, Japan's a den of monsters then, even you weren't exceptional. What kind of country was it? Completely different from here. No magic, but they had science instead. Huh, were there gods? Some people believed in them. Plenty of religions, but nobody ever saw one. Exactly. Just like here, in this world, gods were worshipped, but no one had ever laid eyes on one. You don't believe in gods, do you, Zero-sama? If you call something a god, it better be superior to humans. Otherwise, it's not a god. Fair point. Ah, got an idea. Riene, you've always believed in gods, right? Let's define God as someone stronger than me from now on. Don't be ridiculous. Stop coming up with the worst ideas. Fine. Anyway, Zero-sama, let me wash your back. Thanks. Want me to wash down there too? You said it, so you better commit. Bet your life on it. Scary, W8 huh? Heh, that thing's not a weapon. Now hurry up and scrub my back, maid. Don't think you've won. After the bath, we returned to my room in Grandpa's house. Riene followed, of course. Summer homework's done, so we can head back soon. It's been fulfilling. We got to eat apple pie, after all. Zero, got a minute. A knock, followed by Grandpa's voice. I let him in, and he stepped inside with a serious expression. What was this about? Zero. What I'm about to say might be heavy. My apologies. Riene, could you step out? No need. I already know it's about the 6 great gods, isn't it? What, you knew? Yes, the truth is Zero-sama and I are already fighting against the 6 great gods. That's why we came here. After seeing that battle with the demon, I figured you had something to say. To think even Riene is fighting alongside you, and you saw through my intentions. I've been fighting daily, my instincts are sharp. I see. Zero, the battles ahead will be harsh. Are you prepared? Of course, Zero-sama would never lack resolve. I, his maid, guarantee it. Zero, you're a genius. I too was once drunk on talent, but I doubt you'll make my mistakes. Can you do it? Zero-sama is a genius among geniuses, the cream of the crop. Arrogance is beneath him. Indeed, Zero. Cherish your comrades, seek the truth, save this world from the 6 great gods, destroy those consumed by greed. Do you have the resolve to become a legend? With Zero-sama, it goes without saying. He already has over 200 allies and has uncovered the truth. He always sees the future clearly. To have your maid speak for you like this. For Zero-sama, it's only natural. Very well. Then Zero. For Zero-sama, that's child's play. I see, then Zero. For Zero-sama, it's easier than breakfast. Then Zero. For Zero-sama, it's a quick snack before dinner. Hey, I didn't say anything. Half snapping. They're just running wild with this conversation. Wait, Grandpa never grew out of his chuunibyou phase? And Riene, since when did you start answering for me? Listen, there are no gods. Nobody's stronger than me. I've never seen one and neither has anyone else. Seriously, enough already. If it were just mild belief, I wouldn't care. Back in Japan, I even visited shrines for New Year's. But people in this world actually believe resurrection of gods, stealing divine power, illegal experiments, crimes galore. Do they lack common sense? Grandpa, you should take notes from Papin. He at least grew out of his chuunibyou phase. Zero, I'm counting on you to save this world. Yeah, sure. How am I supposed to refuse when he's looking at me with those sparkling middle schooler eyes? Not that I can judge, I used to be a chuunibyou running wild in this world too. Guess this is karma, reap what you sow. Then, Zero, rest well tonight. Sure. I expect great things from you as the proxy. So he knows about that too. Now there's no backing out. Heh, obviously. Ho, that's my proud grandson. Who the hell brags about a grandson like me? Not that I'm into self-deprecation, but come on. Sigh. After Grandpa left, I shot Riene a glare. Zero-sama. What the hell was that? I was covering for you, so you wouldn't slip up. You were just saying whatever you wanted. You would have been exposed anyway. Hey, you weren't actually making sure I couldn't quit being the leader or the proxy, were you? What? And no way, that's slander. Oi, that's the most textbook suspicious reaction ever. Eek don't pinch my cheeks. Whatever, I'm tired, going to sleep. Phew, leave the cuddling to me. Like hell I will, you lewd maid. That voice. The door burst open with a bang. Knock first, damn it. How dare you take my spot beside dear brother? Don't you know he can't sleep without his adorable little sister? You just read a horror story and got too scared to sleep alone, didn't you? Big brother. Keep talking nonsense, and I'll blast you with magic. Fine, fine, just let me sleep. I'm exhausted. I really was, and now I was trapped. Never thought it'd come to this. I kept saying everything is according to the one's will, and now I can't back down. Dee didn't expect this outcome. Well, it's fine. If I just live properly from now on, no problems. Everyone makes mistakes. But what matters is what comes after. Step by step. Moving forward, correcting those mistakes, that's life. As I reflected on my past, I realized Ilza had already claimed my bed. I sat on the sofa, staring at the night sky. Riane joined me. ZZZ, MMM Onisama, muscles, massage. Ignoring my weirdly mumbling little sister, I reaffirmed my resolve to live a proper life from now on. Zero-sama. What? Thank you. For what? For everything. HMPH, you're welcome, but don't drag me into more trouble. I won't, I'm a capable maid. Could have fooled me, says the one who got us into this mess. Role-playing as the proxy, what even was that? That topic's banned, it's too embarrassing. No, I'll keep bringing it up. Do what you want, but I've decided I'm living straight from now on. No bending my words. Oh ho, such a cool line. How about we get married after this is all over? Dunno. That's the best outcome, isn't it? Nah. GRR fine, but one day Zero-sama will, surely. The world can rot, I'm living normally. I'm done with the proxy, the leader, and the phantom thief gig. Wait, phantom thief. What? Just checking, you were a phantom thief. A little, but I thought the proxy was cooler, so I didn't do it much. Why did you even try being a phantom thief? Mammon had a bunch of phantom thief stuff in her room. She's a huge fan. Also wrote legendary tomes for fun. Wanna know a trick? Spill tea on fresh paper, then roast it with fire, looks like an ancient relic. There are a bunch of books like that. No wonder you're in too deep, idiot. Huh? You picking a fight. Bring it. Whatever, I'm going to sleep. Dealing with her is exhausting. I'm leaving my chuunibyou days behind. Living properly from now on. A slow life in another world, that's the goal. The Revolutionary Army. The 6 great gods, not my problem anymore. I'll quit one day for sure, but the past never lets go. Zero-sama, a demon appeared. Time for the proxy to shine. The Revolutionary Army's counting on you. Come on, hurry. Damn IT, waking me up in the middle of the night. Everything is according to the one's will. As expected of the leader. Truly worthy. So cool it's scary. Ho ho ho, splendid as always, Leader Dono. I'm stuck. All because I kept saying, everything is according to the one's will. Afterward, thank you for reading this far. I'm the author, Sasuga Yuyushita. Thank you for reading. If this story helped kill even a little of your boredom, I'm happy. I'll keep doing my best so your support means the world. See you next time. End of Volume 1.